Hello, everyone. Let's see, what did I forget to do today? Captions. Captions is what I forgot. And glasses. Well, there goes that. Go with no. Okay, I was about to do a bit where I wore my magnifying glasses that I wear when I'm doing hobby stuff, but they won't fit over the various things on my head, so I'll just wear the regular ones. Captions should be up and running. There we go. Let's get the game up and loaded. Welcome back to another week of Total Warhammer. We're picking up with the Lizard Men playthrough that we've been playing for the last couple of weeks. So this is the third day of streaming. I can't remember what turn we're up to. I would guess about 100 turns. Maybe a little more. 100, 150. Don't remember. We will find out. So more Total Warhammer today, more giveaways. If you would like to win a code for 12 Warhammer games on Steam, exclamation mark giveaway is the details. If you want to know which Warhammer games, it is those Warhammer games. It is the last code that we have to give away. We've given away 2 previously. We have 1 more to give away, including Vermintide 2. I played some Vermintide 2 last night and had a great time, actually. I think we'll play some more of that on stream maybe soon. I want to try and convince Joe and James and Jordan to play. Exclamation mark entry in chat if you'd like to win a copy. What are we going to listen to today? We want it to probably be... you know what? The Bloodborne soundtrack was really good the other day. We'd listen to more of that, I think. Hey, Baron. I'm sorry to hear that you can't sleep, but hey, how about a Twitch stream? Yeah, let's go with Bloodborne. I think that'll be good and spooky. Yeah. And I'm probably gonna have to move the camera again because I moved it for Mountain Blade the other day, right? And I think, didn't we decide for Total War that it goes like here, maybe a bit smaller. I think it's something like that. We'll go with that for today. I did play some other campaigns in the meantime. I did also go in and delete a lot of my old saves because it turns out I have a bunch of old save games here, most of which aren't that thing. There's a decently long Humans in Lustria gameplay that I don't remember doing. Some Avalon elves, which are fun. There's another Lizardmen game. This is the standard, like, I forget the name of the hero, but the standard Slann you pick. And you start over in Lustria. This is where the Lizardmen live. We're down here in the desert, but this is like the standard jungle start for Lizardmen. And you start up here, and you can see I've kind of cleared down a lot in this one. Apparently I have 70 turns of... Oh, this is the Wood Elves. These are the twins. The twins on the dragons. Up there. That was a fun one. Oh, there you go. 153. So I was a little under. I said 100 to 150. It was 153. And that's where we are. We're in the bottom of the desert. Apparently, oh right, it is an autosave because I remember what happened last week. So we finished fighting the humans, we finished fighting one of the undead Tomb King factions, and then there's a tiny little single settlement Wood Elf faction that I thought we would just deal with, but what ended up happening was we sieged them, and then one of their armies took off and started attacking our undefended settlements that we'd just taken from the Tomb Kings, because I just took them and haven't put like an army to guard them or anything. We're using both our armies to attack the Wood Elves, and they ran around like fighting and taking our various settlements, and then we ended up doing a fight on them, but with the army split. We only fought with one of our armies, and it did not go well. So first thing we're doing today is we're doing a run back on that. Yes. Yes.
An impossible path.
No. This is after I just did all that, I think. Because... yeah, they raised our city. Yeah, okay. So this is not the one I wanted to load. I wanted to load the one that is... yeah, 5 turns ago, just prior to this. Okay, now I remember. Yeah, you know what I should actually do? I think I have... what if we did... good morning, Iko. That? So what was I worried about covering up the top? Is there a reason this camera shouldn't be over slightly to the right? Just fit in like here? I don't remember. I'm going to roll with that. Do you manage to make nice out of the Lizman commander we ran into? No, they're still fucking around up here. And I don't really understand because, like, they're 10th and we're... oh, wow. How are they... oh, they have 10 settlements. That's how. Okay, no wonder they didn't want to confederate with us. Like, we're making... yeah, they don't want to agree to our non-aggression pact for some reason. Their name's Grimlock? Oh, they're calling me Grimlock. I was gonna say, they sound exactly like Grimlock from Transformers. Just trade with us. I don't know what their deal is. I might have to start giving them money. We do have a lot of income, so I could actually do that. So, okay, so here's what's up. So here's the Wood Elves we want to fight. They have a couple of armies. Our army, I think, is better. But what happened was, one of their armies, when we went to siege them, they took off immediately. And then they raised Antok. And we eventually caught them, but it was a lot of hassle. However, we have a Skink Priest up here who has Block Army as one of their abilities. So if I move them down to join our armies, we can, because that was the problem, is they were too far away before I realized I needed to do that. We can bring them down and have them try and block the army, which what Block Army does is it halves the campaign movement range of an army and lets us catch us, because the problem was they were very, very fast and our armies couldn't catch them without marching, but if you're marching you can't attack an army. You can only gain ground on it. So yeah, still doing a final giveaway. The code is the last White Dwarf code I have to give away. So if you would like to win copies of, I'm tempted to actually bring this dude over as well, because he can also block army, and all he's doing over here is doing the corrupted, removing the chaos corruption. So I might actually bring him back. Can we raid? Is this a raiding? Lizardmen are not a raiding faction, because some people, you can put them in enemy territory and raid, and it will generate money for you and like make them hate you more. I'm going to leave them close together in case for some reason they want to ride out and fight, so that they can reinforce each other. So our army makeup is, we've got, this is our general, our faction general, Tic-Tac-Toe. He's got a bunch of these regiments of renown, which I could also... Oh, wow. I can now give him the maximum ones. Orlantia, thank you for 7 months. Welcome. Let's get some hearts in chat, please. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you for another month of good emotes like Ali. I don't know where Ali is. Oh, she's asleep. She's behind me asleep. So what do these two do? We've got one more slot for a unit here. The Thunderous One, Ancient Stegodon. Unfeasibly large, even for an Ancient Stegodon. Fear and dread accompanies this enormous specimen's ground-shaking stomp. The elder Stegodons are the strongest of their kind. Over the ages, some of their fiery temper has cooled off, as they often outlive their skink crews, they gradually become more accepting of new handlers. Each new team honours the beast, and elder Stegodons are widely venerated. Many crews will hammer bronze or gold plates covered with glyphs into their gnarled hide, more to mark a beast's status than to provide additional protection. Likewise, on the elder of beasts, reinforced masks are set over the creature's headrest, and ornamental bracelets or sharp metal tips are commonly seen to cover its horns. Ancient Stegodons frequently carry fearsome blowpipes in their fighting howdahs. Each fires a cluster of darks that separates in flight to create a hail of poison death. It is for good reason that the skinks name these fearsome weapons Sotek's String. Causes fear and terror. Fireman causes terror. I don't know what the Judgment of Ukmuk is. And then we've also got the Shredder of Lustria, a Dread Saurian. I think this is like a Tyrannosaurus, kind of. The Old One's enemies shall be torn to ribbons by this mighty predator and his skink companions. The Dread Saurian is the largest, most terrible, and most feared predator living on the Lustrian continent. An echo of ancient days when huge beasts did battle with the dragon's ancestors for supremacy. Immense creatures, larger even than the towering Carnosaur. Oh, Carnosaur was the one I was thinking of. Wow, they're even bigger than that. And perhaps even more powerful than the titanic Thunder Lizard. Dread Saurians are few in number and therefore sacred to lizard men. The fury of each one prowling the feated jungles is moderated only by the arcane power generated from its ornate ceremonial armor. Without this precaution, even the power of the Slan cannot hold the Dread Saurians back once unleashed. So this seems like a close combat. Oh, it does have range, though. Causes fear, terror, encourage. Provides leadership bonus to nearby allies. Oh. Oh, they'll okay, they don't get, it's not cumulative. They'll get the larger of whether the Lord's aura or this aura. Armor piercing armor. Okay, I kind of want both, I think. They are expensive. I cannot afford both, but I can afford another one next turn. I have one slot free here. I have no slots free here, but I probably would just drop a skink cohort in favor of a giant monster, I think. So we will buy... I'm going to buy the Dread Saurian for this army, because this is the one that we normally have reinforcing the other army. And so the Dread Saurian has more speed. This has speed 60, whereas this has speed 50. So I'll put the slower of the two in the army that is probably going to be the one that we actually do the fight with, because then it will have less ground to cover in the battles. That's my thinking anyway. Yep, that can hang there for now. Do we want to do... I could afford to do a battle right. Interesting, I can give them extra movement for 1 turn. Scheme of Doom. I don't like that this is... building construction. I mean, the buildings I'm making now are pretty expensive, so that's actually probably fine. Do we have... We don't have the thing that makes the buildings cheaper. I mean, make more money, not cheaper. Let's just see if anywhere else... Well, apparently nowhere else needs buildings made. Okay. I don't know if I kind of want to wait 1 turn to get this skink closer in case they try and like break off. Oh, I'm too broke. Okay. Ooh, wow. We took a big money hit. I guess the upkeep on these dudes must be pretty crazy. $600 and... So, okay, yeah, that's... Okay, sure. Wow. Well, I guess we just got to win this fight. Oh, he hasn't moved. Okay. I don't want to move him all the way in because presumably... I think I want to put him like here. Because I don't think the elf can get all the way here and engage the city in 1 turn. But I will need to block the army so that my... Is that a 3rd army or a 2nd army? I think it's 2nd. I think they have 1 full bar and 1 half bar. But my army is very good quality, so I think they would need more. Well, I mean, they're elves, actually. Their troops are pretty good. I don't know. We haven't actually done a fight where it's been all of our army versus all of theirs. Oh, that was timely. We got a bonus for our Dread Saurian. Right. Why can't I get this? Oh, I have to, yeah, we discovered this last time. I have to research the determining the great plan. Because I really want this because it will reduce the upkeep for a lot of our expensive units. Okay, so now... I don't think they're going to try and attack this army, or this city, Because this city actually has a pretty decent garrison. Skink Priest, Saurus Warriors, Javelins, and Croxagors, and a Stegodon. So I think they'll probably still try and go for this. I don't know. We'll see. So the way we do this is we move... Wait, why is... Is it swamp? Why is it so slow to move through there? It's jungle, I guess. Okay. Oh, the Sword of Cain's having a rest. Having a little sleep. I would like to do a Dark Elf game at one point and try and use the Sword of Cain. It's always like the thing that you constantly see popping up in the voice messages, or the what do you call this? The event messages. But I never really interact with. It's always being swapped between the High Elves and the Dark Elves. Right, yep, I do remember that. Britannia confederates the other Bretonians up here to the north. A lot of this is new to you. I'm quite happy to answer questions. If you know, are confused about something or just curious and want to know more, feel free to ask. I may not know the answer, but maybe someone in chat will. I'm going to not buy this just yet because I'm going to need the money. Someone leveled up. Build Skink Priest, so we can get an Ancient Stegodon. Did I? No, because we have Ancient Stegodon Engine of the Gods. Never mind. Sorry. I'm actually running out of things to buy with this dude. I guess wound percentage. Not that I use that for that much. So we want to... I didn't actually want to do that. We want to be... We're apparently very reliable. Acts of treachery such as attacking allies decreases your reliability rating. The rest rather well, it's more like this. How betrayals have forgotten over time. I restore your rating. Did we attack an ally? I didn't think we did, but apparently we did.
Consider yourself lucky that we didn't send you to parley with the Dryads.
Well, we're declaring war on you, so... I'm going to preemptively... Ah, shit. I couldn't make it there. I wanted to try and block the army so they couldn't move very far. Oh, hello. Hello, lizard men buddy. Yes, excellent. I would love to confederate them into me because that'll give me way more territory. Or at least start that process. Basically, I just don't want to fight with them. I don't think that was likely because we are very friendly. So I don't like where the camera has put itself now because I can't see what the elves are doing. Oh, we world roots intercepted them? Oh, that's not good for them at all. That was lucky. We don't get to bring reinforcements, though. However, this should be enough to kill them. What have they got? Rangers, which are glaive infantry, spear infantry, some way watchers and some cav, and then a bunch of heroes. It's a weird what do you call it? Weird terrain layout. Very up and down. Hey! Beccatus, how's it going? I'm good, how are you? Righto. We'll start with that. I bet you're excited about the Sea of Thieves stuff that got shown today. I assume. Maybe, yeah, I assume you would have seen it. I thought it was very cool. Ooh, it's kind of hard to fit all my boys through here. And I don't have a lot of Vanguard deployment. Alright, let's start assigning numbers to a lot of this stuff. I'm going to run out. I don't have any reinforcements, so we should be okay. 8, 9, 10. We're one short. Let's just throw them in with them. Make that 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The good thing about this Logitech keyboard is it colors all the button numbers to the colors of the units now, but I never would look at the controller to figure out which one to press. Yeah, Battlefield looks great. I am very excited for that. I hope so too. Yeah, I was talking about that a couple of days ago. Like the last couple of Battlefields haven't really been 100% my thing. I don't know if I want to move these dudes all the way up. I do want that on. Yeah, me too. I think probably the last one was 4, and I've seen a lot of people streaming 4 and getting back into it. I think probably because everyone's excited for 2042. Yeah, 2042. So I hope it's a good Battlefield, because when Battlefield's good, it's great. And I would like that. Oh, my Cold One Riders can be... You know what? I don't know if I'm going to bother doing that. I think we might just move up as an army. Alright, so... Alright, let's throw... Frontline. I don't know, actually, they're kind of crappy. Maybe we'll throw them back there. Saurus frontline. Cav. I got 2 units of Cav. Oh, I should just group them. Righto. I think we're going to have to try and get to here to get a battle line going. We've got a big range Stegodon thing. Got our general. Got another Stegodon. Got dinosaur. We got like dinosaur crew in the middle here, ready to get into it. That's pretty cool. So these ones have. These are the ones that shoot the laser. So what do these do? Nothing? Oh, they just do dinosaur stuff. Okay, yeah, fine. And then yeah, we got the little oops, little range skinky boys at the back. All right. So let's get them to move up there. Get them to move. Oop. That. Cav. I don't know, there. Croxagore there. Do that. Oh, that's another one. Yep. Okay, go like that. You can go there. You go like that. Go out on a wing. I think that's it. Cool. Yeah, 3 was probably the one I got super into. What the fuck is hitting? Artillery or something? Oh, it's probably their heroes. Their ranged heroes can usually fire. I'm sure I haven't forgotten anyone. No, we're good. Okay. All right, we're probably going to have to push up a bit further than that. I don't want my cav and everything to run too far ahead. I forgot this dude. You play Close Quarters DLC? For 3? I think so. I remember it being good. Yeah, I think Battlefield, like if you looked at like, oh, they've got that weird scythe power. I've got that with my vampires. I haven't seen anyone else use that yet though. I think we just have to fucking go in here because we're just getting shelled. Ooh. Oh, did I send skinks in ahead? Oh, that was a bad idea. But I guess skink infantry kind of sucks. Yeah, this is... I probably fucked this up. Let's hit him with a comet. Better if I orientate this way. Where's my laser thing? Here it is. How does this thing work again?
Sniping's a good job, mate.
As far as that. That did fuck all. You're too distracted by talking. Stalker, should I make a defensive alliance or a military alliance that the factions or the Confederate eventually? Either, like both. Basically, that was something that I got confused about when I first got started. Wait, alliances hurt your chance to confederate? That's news to me. I always just like go, yeah, whatever they got. Like, I always just think of the list down as just greater and greater tiers of being friends with the race, but maybe I'm wrong about that. No, I mean, I am probably just wrong. Oh, they were... We very much outnumbered them. I mean, I played that pretty badly with the way I sequenced a lot of that. Because I got distracted by talking about Battlefield and stuff. But it was fine. As long as we don't lose a unit, we can always heal back to full, so... yeah, very excited for Battlefield. I kind of was tempted to install Battlefield 4 and play some of that to get back into the feel of things. I actually don't remember. I guess I would have that on Origin. I don't know if it's been added to Steam. The unit experience is pretty good. I don't remember what I clicked then. Did I click unit experience? Wand of Jet. Okay. Cool. Yep. Killed a bunch of heroes. Yep. Awesome. So now they're definitely not going to engage me, I don't think, because... Did I eat them for health? Okay. That's fine. It's probably the smart play. So this is my melee general or lieutenant on the giant dinosaur. I think I'll just keep getting this stuff to make him better in combat. Total Warhammer. So I do Total Warhammer every week. So I do, it's Monday for me in Australia, but it's Sunday for America and Canada, which is where most of my viewers are. So the end of the week I do Total Warhammer. I might start throwing in a couple of streams here and there outside of that. And lately I've been doing a lot of different Warhammer games. We just finished Necromunda Hired Gun earlier this week. We did that in 2 streams and knocked that out, which was a lot of fun. And then I've been playing a lot of Vermintide 2 as well. Oh, you're in Australia. Cool. Yeah, every Monday I usually do a Warhammer stream. I played last night the Chaos Wastes part of Vermintide. And it was the first time I'd played it because I played it with a friend of mine, and then we grouped up with 2 other Australians randomly who ended up being very chill and very good at the game. There was a really good Sienna Bright Wizard lady, and that player really tore stuff up. And we had a really good elf doing a lot of damage as well. So we actually got through the entirety of the Chaos Wastes, which is their new procedurally generated like mode. It's like you play like 5 rounds and then you get a big payout at the end. Tall Samurai, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Hello. Were you also playing Warhammer today? I hope you had a good stream. We're in the midst of a Lizardman campaign. We're playing Tic-Tac-Toe, who starts down in the desert, down in Araby? Okay, yeah. Not the over here with Lustria where the Lizardmen usually are. It's the first time for me playing this hero. So we started over here with the Jakku Oasis, and slowly we allied with the dwarves on our left flank here, and they're pretty good allies. They're protecting our left flank, and then we're just slowly pushing across the bottom here. So we took out the humans that spawned next to us. We took out one of the Tomb King's factions, and now we're fighting this last little wood elf holdout in the corner. Yeah, so I've got my Tic-Tac. I've got 2 main armies. I've got one under a Slan, which is like kind of a standard troops, a bit of range, some cav and things like that, under a Slime Priest that I hired. And then Tic-Tac-Toe's army was mostly just all flyers, but I ended up losing a bunch of them and ended up buying some regiments of renown. So he has a little bit of ground troops, but mostly just flyers for the carpet bombing side of things. And now we're sieging this Wood Elf army. But I think what we're going to do is we're going to try and starve them out, because at the end of last week, I tried to fight them, and these fucking Glade Guard with the poison tip arrows really, really goofed me up. So I think, yeah, the plan is just to kind of siege them out here, and hopefully they let us do that without engaging us. Can I? Oh, I guess I can't do that when they're being sieged. Is that the case? Oh, okay. I'll just leave them for now. I do have a bit of spare cash, so I'm going to keep upgrading some of these other cities. Lizardmen are heavy on cavalry melee. So Lizardmen are a bit of a mix. They have this hero in particular gets bonuses and discounts to the flying pterodon models, which are like air cav. So he gets they're cheaper for him to have in armies. The upkeep is less, and one of his abilities, aerial superiority, gives you a bunch of bonuses to the pterodons. And then you get more once I've leveled him up. So, but they also get monsters. They get a lot of like big heavy dinosaurs, and they get sneaky units from skinks. They have some armored units in the Sauruses. They have cavalry with the Velociraptor cold ones. So they're kind of like a pretty straightforward army in a lot of cases. They've got decent magic. I guess their ranged ability isn't great. Like the range, they have like airborne missile cavalry, which are these pterodon riders with the fire leech bowlers. Some of the stegodons have ranged ability, but like they're not really like a range heavy army like the dwarves or the elves are. But they are kind of like a general mix. They're kind of a standard kind of medieval fantasy army in that they're giant humanoid lizards. But they have some fun stuff to play with. They have cool like abilities if you complete quests to spawn units in. Like if we look, I guess I can't do it while I'm not at base, but yeah, if you do certain quests like fighting different people or different quests the game gives you, they'll then let you spawn blessed units, which are like they're free to hire, but then you pay the upkeep, and you can get like cavalry or extra. Like I think if we look at my main army, these ones with the orange icons, these are blessed spawning units. So I got these free, and then I just pay the upkeep, you know. Excuse me while I blow my nose. Okay. I don't have Croak. I forget how you get him. I know Rite of Awakening just gives you a regular Slan Priest. I'm assuming Croak is you have to get a building or a tech or something. I know one of the heroes starts with him, and then the others get him later. It's not the Star Chamber. It'll be one at the top, I assume. Maybe it's a quest. Is it a quest? Oh, okay. So I have done that. I have to win a battle against Skaven, and I haven't found any of the Skaven yet. Yeah, so here's an example of a quest. So if I raise or sack 3 settlements within 13 turns, I get Horned One cavalry, which are like special cold ones. But I haven't really been raising settlements. I've just been taking them. So I guess I could raise this and then colonize it afterwards.
I think not.
But it is fully upgraded, so I actually kind of want to take it and see what happens. At the very least, we're going to be interesting. I don't know why they haven't attacked us if the balance of power is that much in their favor. That's kind of scary. That makes me want to back off and heal up. Might do that. Because that will bring them away from the garrison, which is where a lot of their strength is coming from too. Meanwhile, we can try and block the army, and that'll give us XP for these heroes. So I need to level up these little skink priest boys. Oh. Yeah. Right. So this is, yeah, I've given him, yeah, this is one of the pre-save. But I mostly just bought these to do cleanse corruption on a few of my cities that were getting a bit chaos corrupted. Just give him specialist, I guess. Makes stuff cheaper. I know they won't move from the garrison, but they might sally forth and attack my army because the balance of power was in my favor. Whereas if I move them out, I can encamp them and just regen my units and be a bit safer about it. They can't build any more because they're full unless they build another army. But if they build another army, it'll be outside the city and I can attack it. So we'll see. Hello. Sure. Mostly because I don't want them attacking me because they're north of my... They're up here. Reminder, if you're hanging out in chat and you would like to be in the running to win 12 different Warhammer games on PC, exclamation mark giveaway is the details. Exclamation mark entry to be in the running. I'll be drawing that later in the stream. I'm going to walk very slightly into my territory and then encamp, and then we've got 2 turns. So the games are giving away. It's part of a code that was given out in White Dwarf a 1 or 2 months ago. So those are all the games you can win.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Rad Harry, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, Warhammer 3 is later this year, and the Chaos is the one big thing that's been missing. They've had Chaos Warriors, they've had Beastmen, they've had Chaos Marauders, the like Northmen, but they haven't really done Demons yet, which is a big part of Warhammer. So Total Warhammer 3 looks to finally be doing that, and it should be interesting. I'm very excited to see what they do with that. Yeah, this is a great series, especially because I really enjoy the Warhammer Fantasy setting more than I enjoy Age of Sigmar, if I'm being honest. Wow, they're going to pay me $3,000 for a non-aggression pact? Okay. I'm not really looking to deal with them. Like, my goal here is to take the Wood Elves and then push on east and try and get into some sort of Skaven faction, and then I get credit for... Oh, that's why. They're, like, right on the way. So they're military allies with... Oh, they're military allies with the Lizard Men that I want to confederate. And that's probably another Lizardmen faction. And the Dwarves. Interesting. Alright, I'm going to accept that. Probably sue them for military access as well, so I can just move through. Just too short. Okay. A couple turns to heal up. I had no prior exposure to anything Warhammer before this game, besides a friend giving me a Space Marine like 20 years ago. Warhammer units from Norris. Yeah, it's you know, they've had 40 plus years of developing it. And, you know, it's pretty, like, it's borrowed heavily from, you know, Tolkien, and, you know, 40k has a lot of elements from Dune and some of these sort of other big established universes. Yeah, with its own flavor. Like, especially about the thing with Warhammer more than Lord of the Rings is Warhammer definitely has a more of a sense of fun, I think. It's more willing to be a bit goofy, especially with like races like orcs and goblins and Skaven and things like that. Just failing to wound this person over and over. Oh, I guess, yeah, I guess this person could actually have a crack at this. Seeing as they're just sitting here doing nothing. Finally. Saurus General got it done. Yeah, this is a Saurus Lieutenant. It seems like a grimdark version of a more traditional fantasy setting. In a way, yes. Definitely elements of that. I wouldn't say grimdark is not the phrase I would use. Grimdark definitely applies to 40k because that is a very often humorless setting. They've gotten better. There's been different eras of 40k where it's been more humor in addition to the grimdark, or maybe dark humor. And then other times they play it more straight. I think lately they're leaning back more into the humor stuff, especially with orcs and different things like that. Warhammer Fantasy, I think, has always had a pretty strong undercurrent of humor. Like if you look at dwarves, you used to be able to get like little drunken versions of a lot of the units. Like the dwarven miners are a unit in Warhammer, which are armor piercing because they use picks and they throw explosives because they're miners. And you could get a little drunken dwarf version of a miner who was like leaning on his pick, drinking from a mug. And so there were little elements like that. Orcs and goblins, definitely, you know, there's a lot of goofy aspects to the orcs and goblins. It is really hard to target this one tiny elf in amongst all these. Okay, there we go. So now, shit, who was I putting with who? He has training, so I think... I put him with... him... And then this is one of the ones that doesn't go with the army. And everyone else got used, I think. He's finished healing. But I don't have my... Then again, we can't make it all the way back there in one turn, so... We'll just move up. Then he can rejoin the army in the subsequent turn. Skarsnik is very cool, yeah. Yeah, Night Goblin Fanatics have a lot of flavor and coolness. Like getting like frenzied on mushrooms to where they're foaming at the mouth and then fly out of units, swinging ball and chains around wildly. What do I want to put here? Public Order? No, Public Order's fine. Hit for slide here, create holdout time. So holdout time. +1 recruit rank for all units. Do these stack the more of these we have? Ultrons are so tech. Let's go with that. And Goblin Doom Divers, you know, that they're very good. Halflings and their hot pot launcher. Yeah, there's a lot of goofiness. Like, there are still, like, Warhammer horror stories, you know, in the books and stuff. Stories told with a much, you know, straighter face. Yeah, but Warhammer Fantasy's always been a very entertaining mix of that sort of, like, straight, like, fantasy setting. Oh, look! Last Defenders confederated the other Lizardmen. They might be ahead of me on power now. They are. Power rank 5. Wow. We've dropped a bit. We're down to 13. That's not good. That's not good at all. So who... Okay, so they're back in that army now. Try and block this other army from leaving. Good. I'm gonna move them back here. So this hero has this side covered, this hero has this side covered, and then hopefully now... Let's get more specialist. Hopefully now we can just siege them out, because I would really like to avoid having to fight this army at full strength. We'll see if they ride out on me. The model for the hot pot launcher is great. Let me see if I can find it. It's a classic. How big is that image? Oh, pretty big. Oh, hang on. Might as well do this while my turn is progressing. There we go. That's the Halfling hot pot launcher. It was a artillery unit for the Empire. Halflings are basically hobbits, but not legally distinct hobbits. And then their artillery was to launch a flaming pot of soup at people. And that's very fun. And that's Warhammer Fantasy to me. Like Age of Sigmar, it feels like is going more towards Grimdark. Age of Sigmar is the current fantasy setting for Warhammer. That's playing it more straight-faced. I'm sure that's not entirely the case because you still have orcs and goblins, and there's like a really cool goblin box you can get with a bunch of different goblins eating mushrooms and having mushrooms growing all over them, and there's still like fun to trolls. There's one of the trolls that's puking, and like, you know, there's still elements of that, but definitely fantasy, Warhammer Fantasy, the classic 90s game, had a lot more of this like goofiness in it, which is more my thing. It's more my bag. So which is why I like Total Warhammer, because that's basically the only place that Warhammer setting exists anymore, because the tabletop game is updated to Age of Sigmar and perhaps closer to D&D. Well, I mean, D&D is just from Tolkien, right? I'm pretty sure that's correct in terms of timeline. Where's the wiki page for D&D? 74, whereas Tolkien, where's his list of works? Here we go. Oh, this is further works. Where's his works? Just want dates. Bibliography. 1937 was The Hobbit. Damn. Lord of the Rings was 54. Yeah. So yeah, D&D's heavily influenced by Tolkien. I mean, that's the thing, is like when you get down to like sci-fi and fantasy, like all of it is borrowing from what came before it. I think pretty universally. There are some people that kind of do their own thing, but it's still at least influenced by those older pieces. So, you know, things like D&D is very heavily influenced by Tolkien, and then Warhammer is very heavily influenced by D&D and Tolkien, and then Warcraft is very heavily influenced by Warhammer and Tolkien and D&D, you know, and on it goes. Kind of, again, running out of stuff to pick here. I guess we could start picking these extra spells in case I want to, like, reduce armor. Or do I just want to make this better? Let's make that better. I keep blocking the army so that it can't move away. It also has the benefit of boosting our character's level. It's a very safe, passive way of taking this city, because we could probably just win the fight straight up. Hello? They want a military alliance for 9,000 gold. I mean, again, don't really want to fight them. Holy shit. How big is their friggin' empire? Look at all these dots that just appeared. No wonder they can afford to throw 12 grand at me. Oh, extra winds of magic. Nice. Okay, so their faction is fucking huge. Like, they own all of this. Oh, look, there's Skaven. So, probably a good thing. They're dwarves, not elves. Yeah, dwarves, here you go. So they're the strongest faction. They're strength number 1. They have 47 settlements. Jesus. Yes. I don't think I can... Yeah, I can't trade with them. I would love to trade with them, because I bet their faction is super rich. Gotta go all the way down here. I'm gonna move them down and just keep blocking the same army, just because I want to farm them for XP for these dudes. Wonder how much longer we got on the siege. 10 turns? But that's 10 turns before they just give the city over. I just need to get past the whole their rations. You basically siege. Oh, actually, you know what? Allying with this team is going to make the turn go way longer, because now we can technically see all this stuff that's happening up here because their armies are exploring. So that's less than ideal. But we want to be allied with them because they're probably going to be the ones that end up having to fight chaos, and we want them to do well, and we don't want them to absorb us. So, and they're paying us. So all of these reasons. Oh, there go the castings. I'm not suffering attrition, so I don't need to pay for it. So no, thank you. I did not complete the Blessed Spawning quest in time. That is fine with me. Now I have a truckload of money. I'm going to keep paying to upgrade all our stuff. I don't want to make a decision about what I put there just yet. I don't need an extra public order. I will do that. Oh, Sigval died. Huh. Sucks to be him, I guess. So yeah, 3 turns until they ran out of supplies. The next turn after that, their forces will be halved, and we can just run over them. So we'll just maintain the siege for 3 more turns. That gives us time to keep researching. Did we do... No. Oh, I'm broke. There we go. Let's get some money back. I was on Break a Siege. So, just run to the run the army into the ones we can. So yes, if they had allies or reinforcements, I can be attacked from external, and that would be how you would break a siege. They can also sally forth, so they can choose to ride out from the city and usually bring their garrison with them and attack me in the field. It's better for them to stay behind the walls and defend from there. Because my army is stronger than them, the computer won't ride out, even though they should on the turn before their army gets halved due to starvation, because if that happens, they are absolutely screwed. I don't want to take on the Vampiric Corruption. We could get bonus charge and bonus speed for 6 turns, but it would add corruption to our areas, which are already getting a bit corrupted, so I don't want to do that. So this is why I like playing against AI versus playing against computers. You know, a human would probably choose to ride out and take the fight because that's the only choice they have. Hiding and being starved out isn't really a choice at all. But the computer plays that way. Okie dokie. I guess unless they're embedded in an army, scouting doesn't really do anything. I get wounding. These will probably end up being our fly around the campaign map, getting stuff done heroes, so... But there's an example of the city that needs a skink hero to come and cleanse the corruption from it. So I might move them off from spamming block on the army to go help cleanse the chaos from that area. You can see the ground getting all grey and fucked up around it is the effect of chaos or vampiric corruption infesting the area. It's a way for those. I think chaos does it, vampire counts do it, and Skaven will plague an area. And it's part of them like converting the ground to, like, presumably the elves are converting this into jungle, and that if we take this it might go back to desert. I'm not too sure actually, but definitely this is either vampiric or a chaos corruption. And you can have heroes with untainted, which is the stat that will cleanse it out. Negative growth, it's okay though. Probably could have left one to keep blocking the army, but I don't think it will matter. It's a bold. Oh, they tried to move away. I thought they attacked us. I was like, really? You attacked me with your lone wizard? We can just auto resolve that. Did we lose anything? No, and our hero killed him. Oh, we found some armor, apparently. Spell shield. Zoat service. Zoat servant? Chance of stealing a magic item. That's cool. Alright, we built the great plan. So now I can build the sequence of beast keepers, which will give me a massive upkeep reduction. I'll take the Ares finest. Okay, so they've run out of food, so the next turn they are going to lose half their troops and have a bad time. Haven't really had much of an opportunity to starve people out in a siege for a while. Most of them have been riding out to fight us, so this is nice. It's a clean way. It takes a while. It's slow and boring, but it's effective. Oh, so the chest icon is their economic power. Oh, interesting. Nah, I don't need to do that.
Unwise.
Yeah, so they've immediately dropped to half. So if we look at, yeah, so they just lost all their balance of power. We could wait another turn, but I think we're fine to just assault them now. We didn't really lose too much of anything. And occupy. the bowmen have been obliterated. So we end up picking up a tier 4 outpost, which is pretty nice. Not sure what we want to build down here. Monster base, I suppose. And then probably any place, and then we'll leave that one for now. Slan has leveled up, which is nice. I've been kind of underwhelmed with the fire Slan, if I'm being honest. I think fire was a bad pick. Righto. I'm gonna move him up to fix the public order situation up there. Alright, commandment. Income from buildings. Yeah, income from buildings. Alright. Oh yeah, I did do this, didn't I? So we've got the Croxagore thing, we've got the Weapon Crafters Commune. I'm actually going to build one of these. Yeah. This is a defensive building that makes your garrison better. I can't really see this city on the bottom of the map being attacked, so I don't think we need to bother with that. I don't really want to build this because it's a 3-tier building. And the whole point of these main settlements is they can go up to tier 5. So it really should be something from here. I guess the Beast Lair requires Ziggurat of the old ones. Okay. But then I can build requires Temple of the old ones, which is that. So really they need to be paired together. I mean, I guess I could then sell this coin one because this is giving us an extra 360 gold. Well, it's an extra 500 gold per turn. So I guess that's something, but it's not like super necessary. This is giving us 420. I guess it'd be smarter to delete this one. I don't know, we'll just leave that for now, I guess. Right, and then I know I don't need that. I mean, this one might be smart because I'm going to want to build flyers, and being able to do that in multiple places in the kingdom is probably a good idea. So this is the one we've got on our Stegodon, who I just did harmonic convergence. Curse of the Midnight Wind. Then we need to figure out what we want to do.
To war! Welcome, friends of the Dowie.
Oh, so we have military access with them. So we can actually go through their territory. Because that's good, because we need to go find a Skaven army to engage. Does it need to be his army that beats them? Using Tic-Tac-Toe's army, win a battle against Skaven. I don't know if I really want to take both my armies away. I might have to leave the Slann back. But then I don't know how I'm going to go with just Tic-Tac-Toe's army. What I should really do is raise a third army to be defense. But I can't really afford to do that. Maybe when this upkeep research goes through, maybe we can. Apparently I need, even with both of them here, I'm only getting plus 1%. I'm only removing the corruption 1% at a time, which is interesting. Guess maybe I need to move the Slann up there and take Tic-Tac-Toe through the desert to the east and try and hit Skaven. So I really want to get that quest complete. Oh, Chaos is being beaten back a bit. My faction's bar has swung back more towards center. They must be fighting the dwarves and losing. Oh, that's why they hadn't actually been garrisoned yet. I'm going to leave them in here to build up the public order for a little bit while they regen. Excuse me. It's definitely when you get down to like 150, 200 turns of Total Warhammer and you start to see more of the map, the factions get bigger and bigger and have more to do. These like between turn wait times really start to get... and it's better than it used to be, for sure. I remember when this game first came out, these turns were slow. So that's how much is going on. Oh. Own at least 2 Geomantic Loki. Where did that happen? Oh, that probably happened back here, didn't it? Right, so we have 2. So our webway's at maximum now. Okay, nice. At a certain point, I'll build this just to have it stop yelling at me that there's a building to be built there. One of my priests is called Hat Rhabarber. I don't know why that's funny. It sounds like Hat Barber. Oh, they confederated the dwarves. But does that mean we can trade with them now because they're right next to us? That might be a massive... This could be a massive income boost. No, let's do nothing for now.
For the wisdom of the land. It is time! Welcome, friends
How can
of the
I-
galley.
What do you mean I can't trade with them? They're literally next to me. Oh, from their capital. Oh, or they have a port. Right, that's how it works. Either you have a physical route to their capital, or if they have a port and you have a port, and I think the oceans have to be locked, maybe, or you just have a port, because right now we've got a port on these two cities, but that's the bottom of the map there. But maybe because they have access to the ocean, technically trade routes could get around. I'm not exactly sure on that one. Now, we are only gaining 1%. So I wonder... Yeah, I think maybe having two of them on top of each other wasn't actually doing anything. And the chaos is... Seems like everywhere is getting all chaosy. I'm going to move him to do this one, and then I'm going to move this one on to cleanse corruption at one of these other cities, I think. I should save before I take this dude away out of the base, in case this is a bad idea. Sentinels have been destroyed. Weren't they the ones guarding the Pyramid of Nagash? Or the Black Temple, or whatever the fuck it's called? Hat Barber has become an engineer. Oh yeah, look at that. Khemri took the Black Pyramid. Probably happy about that. This is not the Bloodborne soundtrack, but it is a good soundtrack. Great suggestion, Spotify. Let's listen to this. I really thought about playing Hades again, actually. I thought I might play Hades, and I had an idea to play a new playthrough and do like a single run to see how far I could get before you get any upgrades or anything. And then if I died, like reset it and go again. So only playing through from the exact start of the game and see if I could eventually beat Hades. And I thought that could be fun. Yeah, that just got announced today, right? I didn't realize that it was only on Switch and PC this whole time. I just assumed it was on PS3 and PS4. You know what? I better talk to these Camry people and make sure they're cool with us. They are mostly cool with us, but it is deteriorating, which is not great. Listen, you undead pieces of shit. Alright, I'll let my... what do you call it? My relations with them tick up a bit from being... from the military access and everything. I don't think I need to give them more speed. Let's just give them some of these lower ones. I'm going to keep an eye on them, actually. I'm a little worried about how big of a force they have right next to us. And that I might be the next logical... because, like, if you look at where they have to expand... this is humans, this is dwarves, and this is lizardmen. I'm probably the weakest of the three factions. Maybe the humans. Okay, but now we're defensively allied with Britannia, so... okay, we're probably fine there. Okay, I'm going to start this from the start. Why did I go back to the Bloodborne after that? That's weird. Yeah, Hades was my favorite game from last year, hands down. Easily. It is fantastic. Wow, the chaos. Oh, I see. It's because the chaos corruption is ramping up. Interesting. So that kind of means that Kalsabar and Bagar. Like, we might have to start switching to Untainted just to get rid of the chaos corruption. Enjoy playing through Control. Yeah, Control is a fantastic video game. I already had it on Epic, so I did not get it for free. But that is a great game. I think, is the current Epic deal still the free Discord? They had a 3 months of Discord Nitro for free. If you are not already a Discord Nitro subscriber. Is that still the case? I don't know if they swapped it out for something else. Ooh, Jurassic... Oh, no, that's just coming soon. Free games. Genshin Impact, Control, yeah. Coming soon is Hell is Other Demons and Overcooked 2. Overcooked 2 is very good as well. Excellent co-op game. Yeah, I don't know if the Discord thing is still there, but that was a very good free thing to pick up as well. Yeah, true, Checo, but that's like a very easy thing to... I feel like that's, these days, a very staple thing. Like, I will take 3 free months of something and just set myself a reminder to cancel it. I played Overcooked 2 with TQ over a remote connection, which was not great, being Australia and Canadian. The lag was a little hard to play with, but playing remotely was fun. It was hilarious. It was a lot of fun. Some of the, as we got higher and higher in the difficulty, it started to become a bit brutal. Actually, maybe I want to pick up some of this stuff. What have we got in this army? Croxior, Stegodon, Cold Ones. What are some of these other ones? This is Stegodon, Ancient, and Bastillodon. Ferrocarnosaur and Dread Saurian units. Croxior, Sacred Croxior, and Temple Guard. It's just extra melee, though. Probably we keep powering through with... fire buff things. His son is no master sushi chef. Yeah, you know, it's like, I think I said at the time, is a relationship tester for whoever you play it with, because inevitably things will go wrong and that's someone's fault. Is that because, what terrain is that? Hills. It's not desert. Oh no, that's hills as well. Why am I getting attrition then? Oh, mountain passes. Oh, okay. I'll just try and move through it quickly, I suppose. Wow. Maybe I have to sell... I don't know, can I even build something here that'll give me Untainted? I don't think I can, actually. Oh, I can do that. But then I'd be losing... I'm going to destroy that. It's a way, I wasted money building it, but I think we're going to need the Untainted help here as the corruption keeps spreading. It's also just this part of the late game, like with the chaos invasion heading down. I gotta hope the dwarves take care of business up there. Ooh. Oh, is that because they're exploring over here, probably? I need to fight Skaven. Oh, okay. Yeah, never mind. All the way in the north. Only gives me +1 untainted too. It's not like exactly significant. Okay. How far can we get? Oh. Where am I going here? I thought I could cut across here, but that clearly I can't. I go through there? That doesn't look like a path I can go through. I think I have to go through the city. We might be doing the old... Hang on. If you move... You need to keep 55% of your movement gauge here. And then you can go into camp, which means you don't take attrition damage. That's pretty universal for all armies. If you're walking through somewhere where you will take attrition, either because you're a vampire and you're moving through regular human territory, or you're regular human or whatever and you're moving through vampire territory, whatever the case. If you move so that you still have over 50% of your movement, you can then switch to in camp or whatever your faction's equivalent is, and you won't take attrition damage. So you just have to move slower, but then you don't take damage to your units while you're moving. It's a slow way to go, but might have to build reclaim tunnels in kind of everything. Oh, yes, you can also raid. That's true. That's true. You don't have to encamp. But I think you still have to have 50% movement to start raiding. There is a lot going on in this game, and some of the factions vary widely as well. So I would say when you find someone you like, I think probably Empire is probably the easiest one to start out with because they have the least like weird shit going on. Sort of. They still have some weird shit. They have like a council of colleges or something they can do, but other than that, they're mostly just straight up humans that build an army, and they have like spearmen and swordsmen and ranged and tanks and wizards and things. That's like pretty straightforward. Yeah, they do. That's true. Okay. So now we have negative upkeep. Did that give us like a bunch more money? Not really. But I guess we did just turn off a bunch of stuff and we're back to kind of where we were. So I guess that did work out okay. We got any other money saving things here? I don't know how many mines and quarries we actually have, but 200% I guess is quite a decent amount. Could also grab some of these cheaper little ones. Actually, let's see if there's any untainted. Untainted. I'm going to get this one for cash, and then I'll probably proceed through this upgrade tree. I think this is just all Saurus stuff, right? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the tutorial's pretty good at helping you out. I'd say it's probably a case where a getting started YouTube video wouldn't go astray. Yeah, because there is a lot. I talked about this with regard to Stellaris. You know, that's a game that when you first set foot in it. Am I suffering? I don't think I'm suffering attrition here. Just in case. Start of the Total War 2 campaign is the High Elves. Yes, I guess that's true. If you only have Total War 2, because if you have Total War 1 and 2 and whatever, you usually want to do Mortal Realms because that's the full map with all the factions. But I guess the Total War 2 is probably just this section because that's the High Elf base, and then that's the Lustrian Jungle where Lizardmen are, and then you've got Dark Elves and Skaven in the top here. So I think you get that left part for Total War, and then this is Total War 1 over here. Yeah, that's probably a good place to start. High Elves too, because they're, again, pretty straightforward. They are spearmen, archers, cavalry, air cav, you know, like wizards. Like, they're all relatively easy to start with, whereas Skaven and other stuff, they're also like, their troops are very good quality. High Elves have good leadership and they don't break easily, whereas Skaven weak little scaredy cats and will run away a lot, so they can be tricky. I cannot play Skaven. The few times I've tried, it has gone very, very badly. So I usually prefer to play dwarves, high elves, lizardmen, things like that. Scaredy rats, yes, correct. Yeah, we're not really accomplishing much here. Maybe it would have been better for me to go that way. But this is all unknown, which means it's not dwarf territory. So once I get through here, I guess, which means up through here. Yeah, so the way... so the first game was Empire, Dwarves, Orcs and Goblins, and Vampire counts. Right? That sounds right. And then they added Beastmen. So it was like the Dwarves started in here, the Orcs are kind of down here in the Badlands. Empire is in here, and then you've got Vampire counts on the east of the thing. And then as you go north, you start getting into... Actually, this is all Empire in here, different Empire factions. Then you've got the north where the Chaos people are and the Beastmen and stuff. Other races were there, but... Oh, okay, yeah. So what they do, which is cool, is that if you own the first game and then you buy Total Warhammer 2, it incorporates all of that content into the client for the second game, because the second game did get better in terms of graphics optimizations and some usability and things like that. And it added things to the dwarves. Like originally in the base game, dwarves didn't have Oath Gold, which is when they get gold each turn and can then start smithing it into magic items and stuff, which is pretty cool. And every faction has like some sort of element like that. Like the Lizardman one is they get these summoning rights, which can do different things. And then they also get quests where if they complete a quest objective, they can then spawn Lizardmen units to kind of thematically, you know, the Lizardmen spawn subsequent generations of their troops, and they get better over time in the lore, like reptiles, I guess, evolving over time. Interesting. It's a rebel army of some sort. And yeah, the cool thing about owning both games is then you can play the campaign for 2 when you go new campaign, or you can choose Mortal Empires, which is the whole of the map, including the one from Total Warhammer 1 with all the factions, and they're all on the map and they're all doing shit. Even if you don't own them to play them, you can still play against them. So you might, if you don't own Beastmen or you don't own vampire pirates, or whatever they're called, you'll still see them on the map and you'll still fight against them, which is a fun marketing thing because you get to see some of the units that, like, there are certain hero packs where you can get extra lords for some of the factions, and sometimes they come with an upgraded unit or a unique unit that is like crazy overpowered, and you fight against that hero if you don't own them, and then they kick your ass. Like the elf one comes to mind, the elf lady DLC, the elf lord who's a lady. She has some like combo melee ranged elf units that are like with like magical attacks that are like fucking ridiculous. And so you get destroyed by them and then go, well, fuck this, I'm paying $5 and I'm going to kill everyone. I'm going to be the one that gets to use the broken, overpowered elves and kill everyone. But it's cool. It's cool that, like, the more you buy into it, like where I am, where you've bought, you know, both games and all the DLC for both, it's like almost guaranteed that I'll get 3 because I believe the same thing applies. I'll be able to add all the content from Total War 1 and 2 into the map for 3, which will probably expand, I'm guessing, the north where Chaos is and make Chaos more of a thing, because it's Kislev, who is a northern faction of, like, ice-wielding humans. They're, like, big, like, they're kind of like Russians. They're like fantasy Russians because they're, like, they've got those big, like, Cossack hats, and they ride bear cavalry, and their queens look very like Russian ice lady, and they cast ice spells and all that sort of shit. And the other side is the Chaos Demons, which is all obviously in the Chaos Wastes up north. So I'm excited for that later this year. As to, I'm sure also with a lot of bonus DLC. Maybe Chaos Dwarves? I don't know what the bonus DLC will be for
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Total Warhammer 3. John Toomey, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, we are giving away a code for 12 Warhammer games on Steam. It is all of those. It's one code, unfortunately, so it's not like a code for each of them, because I added the code. It's the code that was given out in a recent White Dwarf magazine. So if you already have that magazine and already have that code, then those are the same games and the code won't work. But you could give it away to a friend, so... it's unfortunate that it's one code for all of them, though, because if it was 12 codes, I would have just added the ones that I didn't own and then given away like Vermintide 2 and Total Warhammer 1, which I already had. But instead, I just had to add the one code. Anyway, we're giving away a code for all those games a bit later in the stream. So hang out, !, entry to be in the winning, to be in the running for winning the code. And yeah, we'll get into that a bit later. So one of the trailers for 3 looks kind of fun with the rideable polar bears. Yeah. Yeah, Kislev are an interesting faction. They don't get a lot of representation in Warhammer Fantasy, even when, like, Warhammer Fantasy is old now. But even when Warhammer Fantasy was current, Kislev were an old faction that had been kind of discontinued. So they haven't actually been around for like 30 years. So it'll be interesting. And I know they're also one of the factions that is planned for the Warhammer Old World game they're working on for the tabletop, which is, I think, going to be some sort of resurgence of Warhammer Fantasy, which is this setting, which I'm excited about because Warhammer Fantasy is my shit. That's what I played when I was a kid. I played 40k a bit later, but I originally got into fantasy, and I still have... I started playing Orcs and Goblins initially, but I eventually sold all of them. And I still have a dwarf fantasy army in my closet waiting to be built. Ooh, that's probably Skaven. There's no way that would be an unclaimed city right next to the dwarves. So that's definitely Skaven. So we're going to fight them. We're gonna fight them. Might go bad. I might save before I do this. So yeah, and I think that's going to be... I mean, I guess Total Warhammer 3 is later this year. The Old World game is not going to be this year. I don't even think it's going to be next year. Maybe end of next year at the earliest. The map to Total War 3 might reach all the way to Cathay. They are confirmed. Oh, really? Oh. Interesting. That's another one I don't know too much about because, again, they were pretty much discontinued even back in fantasy days. Oh, man. Are you going to fuck that Skaven city up, my dude? Let's see if we can get in there first. Oh. It's straight up just a settlement. I guess it was raised by someone. Cool. I'll take it. Have a little base away from home. I wish I could just set these units to sleep so that I didn't have to keep coming back and saying I don't want to do something with them. I just want them to sit there. How is the old Chaos Corruption doing? Not great. Oh, but it's still building, that's why. Yikes, that's expensive. Hey, Raz. How do you feel your campaign's going so far? Hey, Stizzit.
Here's so solid strategy.
Here's too solid strategy. I agree. Thank you. Thank you for 4 months. Stizzit, can we get some hearts? Not Stizzit. Can we get some hearts in chat for Stizzit? Stizzit, thank you for your resub. I appreciate it. How's the campaign going so far? It's hit one of those... This kind of happens in Total War where... After... Oh. The dwarves want to go to war with Khemri, who are right here and are right on my north. Maybe it's just, they look like they have a section up here as well as here. They did just move the hero in here, so that does make sense. I mean, we are 100% going with them. We're not breaking this alliance. And we do have an army here, so I can move an army in and try and take the pyramid. Oh, there's not that many troops there. Oh boy, I would love to take this pyramid. Codboy Gaming, hello. I could spin up the third army. I don't think we need to. Oh, Chaos is dead. Fucking finally. Yep, the Chaos spread has gone back down. That's good. As the last of the Chaos Swords is scoured from the face of the world, an awful silence descends. More than a silence, an absence of sound, which echoes the... That's the same thing. Which echoes the all-consuming void without. All creation is stilled, breath held in anticipation of the final cataclysm. Then, tentatively, gently, life reasserts itself. Not in a grand way to echo those who sought to end everything, but in the small ways which of themselves are life. Birdsong pierces the silence, hesitant at first, then swelling. A defiant hymn to creation, born on a soft wind that sifts dust onto the scattered corpses littering the bloody plain of battle. And the spell is broken. Bloodied veterans, survivors, refugees, all draw breath into their aching lungs and weep at the taste and smell of victory, peace, and life. Yet what is life, if not the constant striving of one against the other? Jesus. After all, every hedgerow is a bloody battleground, every plant a murderer, every creature red in tooth and claw. Even as the weak raise their eyes to a golden future, the wise are glancing about to see who will make the first move in seizing it for themselves. The shield of civilization, which turned aside the deadly thrust of chaos, is now a heavy and cumbersome thing. Those who are first to cast it aside will be quickest with their blades, and a knife in the back is the surest of all. Comrades who stood shoulder to shoulder in the shield wall now step apart and take each other's measure. Alliances begin to unravel and the storm clouds gather once more. Right. I did not have to deal with chaos. That's nice. We've got Khemri hero here. Let's wound him right out of there. Oh, he's level 35. Jesus. 33, excuse me. I'm going to try and race over here. And I'm going to rejoin. Because now that we've lost the permanent +4 to chaos, even without these untainted buildings that I started making, yeah, all the chaos is rescinding. So making these untainted buildings probably was unnecessary. I'll keep them for now, and then I'll probably replace them with income in a bit. Okay, I'm going to leave this army here for a little bit because it needs to replenish for 3 turns or so. Maybe that's another... that's fine. I'm going to steal technology, do I? Yeah. As we'll bring him up to join the party. Again, we don't really need the untainted stuff anymore, so... I don't want to play this, but the constant edginess in lore feels draining. There's option for diplomacy. I mean, there is diplomacy. Sorry, diplomacy. There's diplomacy. Oh, you rode out, huh? Interesting. So what are you? Archers, archer chariots, a necrosphinx. What the fuck is that? Tomb scorpions, Ushabti, monstrous Ushabti with great bows. Wow. And then artillery. This is actually going to be interesting. Like, I'm pretty confident. I mean, we can't retreat. Oh, we're in march stance, so we're going to be... Fuck, I got caught in march stance. Oh, he's riding on a sphinx. Is that why he's monstrous? I mean, they're attacking, so we can kind of set up and let them try and push to us, I suppose. Are any of them weak to fire? I'm going to gamble on that and hope to roll higher. Alright. Wait, is this water? Oh. That's actually relevant. Most of my army is aquatic. No, actually. Just the skinks? Just the skinks. Okay. How deep does the water need to be? I think it's just any water, right? So this probably counts. Okay. Oh. Right. Why don't you want to... That water's too deep to be... Okay. Apparently that water is impassable.
Sword assets. König Rudans. Kansak.
Oh, you're over here. Okay. What range on that thing like? Oh, not much at all. Okay. It's only melee defense. Yeah, melee defense doesn't help. How far can you yeet that comet? 200 meters? Is that what that means? Yeah, see, all my troops are... Well, actually, I guess it's only the... Oh, that's the hero. Okay. Yeah, my troops are, yeah, a little exhausted because of arts. This may not go well. Because I marched... Because I marched to try and get there quickly, it means my troops are kind of... They don't have a lot of vigor. They're already tired before the battle has started, which is not good. Oh, they're probably going to hang back and just... They have more range than anything. It's a cool looking scorpion, but also fuck that scorpion. Necro Sphinx, huh? Oh, that's not even the Lord. Holding to let them regain some vigor. I don't... Is that a thing? I can give vigor back to... Yeah, I don't think they're going to attack me. I think they're just going to set up and just shell the shit out of me. I think we just got to roll. And they're also like... It's the Stonemaker stat. Can I have +2 income from all buildings? Which is Stonemaker? So what you want to do is read it, because it'll either say faction-wide or region. If it's region and you build multiple within the region, I believe it does stack. But it's only going to increase the income from things in that region. So, you know, you'd have to do some like math to figure out if building another one is going to increase your income more than just building more income buildings with one, if that makes sense. Hey, Mac, how's it going? Yeah, I think we just need to commit here. It sucks, but... Hit that thing. Which is the general? Oh, is that fireball actually going to work? No, it did. Okay, the enemy lord's dead. That should pretty much fuck their army. Ended up going okay, despite how many like super big scary monsters they had. No, it's actually not going to do anything. That's it. They're breaking. Yep, they're disintegrated. Whew. Did we lose anyone? We didn't. Sick. It does stack, yeah. I own near the entire bottom right island, getting insane amounts of money because I only have one army. Are you asking me, Lysander, or Codboy? Yeah, what faction are you playing? You don't have Warhammer 1, yeah. Well, if you win the code today, you'll win a copy. I'm going to get the XP, I think. Interesting. I don't know how big the garrison's going to be. Sure, yeah. I would hate if the dwarves just come in and take this army after I've take this settlement after I've killed their army. Or anyone else for that matter. It's mine. I deserve the Black Temple. Because you know us lizards love worship. Well, actually, I was about to make a joke about how lizards love temples, but they actually do. They actually super fucking love temples. Or can I get into combat here? Oh, it's so close. I'm very worried that someone is going to snake this out from under me. God, look at all the battles that have happened here. I think we're okay. It doesn't look like anyone's in range to take this. Oh, so the way Total Warhammer works is you pick a faction, and then within that faction there are various lords you can begin as. So I picked, my lord is all the way up here. I picked Tic-Tac-Toe. He is a... I'm trying to get a good picture of him. Here we go. So he is a little skink lord who rides on a flying pterodon, and then he gets bonuses to pterodon units, which is why I have all these. He starts down here in the desert at the bottom of the map, if we scroll out. So Tic-Tac-Toe starts down here. Usually lizardmen start over here, which is the Lustrian jungle. So like they start around here, I think, or down here somewhere. I believe you can eventually get all the lords into your army. So no matter who you start with, you can eventually, if you confederate the other factions of your faction, like the other lizard men, I think I can eventually get all the heroes I could have started with, I believe. Yeah, I think that's the case. Oh, right. You're playing. Yep. You're playing the normal campaign. Yep, that makes sense. Because I hadn't tried this dude before. I usually do the one that starts over in the jungle because it's a little easier. I think this one's a little bit harder, maybe. I'm not actually sure what I want to get here. I guess I could upgrade the drop sphere. But then also getting to here And getting some of these later game upgrades is also pretty good. I need to spend 6 points in these. Okay. I'm just going to get the sphere for now. I'll buy these upgrades later. Recruitment for sources. I'm going to buy growth and casualty replenishment because it'll help me replenish my casualties, which are taking longer than I thought they would. Wow, it's going to take me 8 turns to replace them. Did I get negative? No? Okay. Thought I had negative casualty replacement or something. Oh, no, no, no. Don't wound the dwarf. Oh, wow. My chance of success is too low. I'm going to leave the camera on this because I'm very worried that someone is going to take this city before I get the chance to. Huh. Huh. I'm gonna retreat from this, I think. Anything's piqued your interest at E3? Yeah, Salt and Sacrifice. I played Salt and Sanctuary on, yeah, it's a fun little 2D Souls-like, sometimes called a Souls-Light. Yeah, I had fun with that game. So today I did some tweeting about it. Today I got up early and watched the Bethesda Xbox show and I watched the Square Enix show. And then yesterday I watched, was it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday I watched Ubisoft and Devolver. Ooh. There we go. I'm gonna do that because I need to replenish, and I'm gonna bring my other army down, and if that city gets taken in the meantime, then so be it. Let's do some winding.
My faith in you wanes.
This show makes you sad to kill chaos. No, I'm not a Final Fantasy person. I have not. I don't think I've ever. I don't want to say I haven't ever played one because I probably have touched a Final Fantasy game briefly at some point, but I've definitely never played one to completion, and it's just never been. It's just a franchise that's always like none of my friends were ever into it, so I never really knew about them. I didn't own a Nintendo Entertainment System growing up. So it wasn't an early game I got into. I did own Super Nintendo, and there was probably a Final Fantasy on that. Oh no, was Final Fantasy a Nintendo thing? Maybe it's a PlayStation thing. I don't even know. So yeah, not that wasn't a big thing for me. I was mostly watching Square Enix to see about the Guardians and the Avengers thing, which looks like fine, I guess. Like, I don't know, Guardians look pretty fun. It's something I could never play on stream because of all that music stuff, so... Was PlayStation? Okay, didn't hit into it. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's an Australian thing. We just didn't get any of the early ones, and I didn't seek them out. So it just, yeah, it's a complete blind spot for me. So the things I'm excited about, I thought Starfield was cool. Obviously it's very early and we didn't get to see much. But I like what they showed. Stalker 2 from today was an awesome trailer. That looks very good. It looks very pretty. Excited about that. Redfall from Avalanche. Was Avalanche? I think that's correct. The Vampire Guns, whatever that is. We got a cool cinematic trailer, kind of establishing a bit of the setting and the tone and stuff. That was very cool. What else? Back for Blood still looks great. Yeah, Back for Blood looks great. I will hopefully have a crew, like hopefully there's a crew to play that with, because that looks excellent. Oh wow, okay. Hey, got him. It's pretty soon, is it? October. Yeah, it's one of the games. There's a bunch of stuff coming out in October. Battlefield 4. Cool to see some gameplay from that. Because, yeah, I've enjoyed a Battlefield game. I think I will definitely play that. I think James also said he would be interested in playing that. So I'm guessing you will see some Battlefield on stream coming up in a few months. Interesting you say Mystic Quest. I thought you were talking about Mythic Quest. I just watched all of Mythic Quest. The finale's not out until next week, I think, or a couple of weeks. But I've been watching season 2 of Mythic Quest. It hasn't... I like parts of season 2 of Mythic Quest. Some parts haven't hit as well, as strongly for me as the first season did. Like the standalone episode this season, I know a lot of people were tweeting about how good it was, titled Backstory. I thought it was okay. I didn't think it was as good as the Dark Deathly Dying, I think that's what it was called, whatever the one last season was called, with Tristan Miloshi and was it Oscar Isaac? It wasn't Oscar Isaac. It was the other dude, right? It's the guy that looks like Oscar Isaac who's not Oscar Isaac. And I can never remember his name. The guy from New Girl. What is his name? I don't even remember his character name, so this is going to be... so we'll go Mythic Quest Season 1 episodes. Dark Quiet Death, that's what it's called. Jake Johnson, is that his name? Yeah. Okay, that's who I was thinking of. Not Jack Johnson. Isn't that a singer? Jake Johnson. Yeah. Yeah, Dark Quiet Death. Sorry, that's the name of the episode. So for me, Dark Quiet Death hits stronger than Backstory. But Backstory was still very good. Season 2 is very good. It's interesting because it's also the show being made in partnership with Ubisoft, a company who has had some very horrible shit come to light about it recently. And like season 2 of Mythic Quest deals with like equality in gaming and different things, and they really, yeah, coming from someone who works with Ubisoft is like, woof. Any tips for fighting the little dwarves? Dwarves are very hard to break. Their ranged ability is very good. Their artillery is very good. So if you can get around them and get into their artillery with cav or air cav, bring armor piercing. Yes, they are very well armored too. Slayers will not break. Slayers will just fight to the death to the last unit, so don't try and break them. But yeah, try and get around their flanks if you can and hit their range and their artillery. Other than that, good luck. They're a tough force to fight. Depends who you're bringing. But you definitely don't want to hang back and try and beat them at range. They will absolutely paste you. With their cannons and their stone throwers and guns and all that. And I guess that makes them very powerful in a siege too, as a result. Like, I would always try and meet the dwarves in the field if I can, rather than take one of their cities, because they get to sit behind walls and just shell the crap out of you. I mean, I don't know about that. I mean, yes, if you can outnumber them, that's a tactic that works for any army. It's more that, like, they have very strong troops. Oh shit, the Bretonians are going to take the Black Pyramid if I don't do something here. They might just ride out and fight me. Yeah, no, you just want to, you know, bring some things that can fly over them and try and hit their back line, stuff like that, I think. Hopefully, yeah, wow, look at all these knights. It's their Bretonians, that makes sense. Hopefully they just fight any army that comes down to fight me, please. Thank you. Fuck. I don't know if Bretonians had their go already. Fuck. I knew that was going to happen. So the Bretonians took the pyramid. I guess we can move up and try and take Kemri. Okay. I mean, the Beastmen have declared war on me, apparently. I'm trying to block the army so they hopefully can't ride out to just attack me. Maybe it would have been worth buying. I guess I could probably still buy this. Now at least they'll fight together if they get engaged. What was I going to do next? Oh, that was when I needed Untainted, which I don't really need anymore. Is anything stopping you hitting the pyramid with the prawns in it? We're not at war with them, and they're actually allied with us. And I've already copped a lot of shit for, I guess, agreeing to peace with people and then attacking them anyway. I thought I'd done okay at avoiding that. But yeah, they're also, they're strength rank 5. We're currently strength rank 7, so they are more powerful than us. And if we look at these dudes, yeah, the dwarves are allied with them. So the dwarves, who are the strongest faction right now based on their strength rank, are more likely to side with the Bretonnians if I engage them. So I don't want to do that.
Champion of the lead. Do you wish the lady's favor?
They want me to join a war against the World Walkers, who are not even on my screen, and they'll pay me 7 grand.
You are
yes.
True. I think not.
Okay, it's fine.
By the light of the lady.
Be a dick about it, I guess. Oh, actually, is there anyone who I could potentially trade with who I'm not already trading with? No. Okay. A skank priest has leveled up. See what happens in Camry Town. Yeah, there's nothing literally stopping me. Like, I could absolutely declare war on them and attack them, but that would be a bad decision from a diplomacy standpoint. And I want the city if I can get it easily. I don't want it enough to go to war with them. That's basically it. Because any city we pick up means more territory, more money. So I'm again going to try and take Kemri. I don't know. This one seems to have a couple of little... These icons are usually like trading things they have. Golden idols. Unique building chain. And strategic importance. Okay. Yeah, the pyramid's the same thing. It probably has... But it might not be important to my faction. So we'll move... Like that. Oh. Nice. Let's get some final XP for them before we gonna siege. Even with both my armies here, their garrison is badass enough that, I mean, we're probably in the lead here, especially if they ride forth. So we'll just maintain the siege. Now, because I'm sieging, it means the dwarves can't come in and siege over the top, I believe. So we've kind of declared what do you call it? Dibs. Mac, thank you for gifting a sub to Codboy Gaming. Codboy, welcome to the Funky Bunch. Enjoy emotes like this PUBG heart and the other emotes we offer here at this fine establishment, like my cat. My cat's face. What do I want to give? Wound, I guess. And then I have...
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Oh boy, thank you for the follow as well. Alright. Yeah. We'll just see how this plays out. Pretty sure this is their only armies left because they've been mostly punched around everywhere else, it seems. They more Tomb Kings? I think one of their armies just tried to run and the dwarves like pounded them into the dirt. I think that's what just happened then. No, I don't want vampiric corruption. Actually, I guess if we're about to fight, maybe we do. I don't really need to worry about vampiric corruption. Yeah, they just lost. Oh, I think it was just their solo hero, actually. Yeah, we'll just continue the siege. Another case where we don't need to rush to battle. Encamp and heal while we siege it up. Do they have... Okay, there is actually a hero hidden back here. Followers of Nagash. Are we at war with them? We are. Okay, we wounded their hero off the board. That's good. Settlement upgrade. I might have to raise a third army because this is going to rebel if I don't. So, if we were going to raise a lord, we could raise a skink. Oh. We've got to wait 3 turns. Because then we can get Lord Croak. Is Lord Croak a... I mean, his name is... I was about to say is Lord Croak a lord. His name is literally Lord Croak. But I have a feeling he's not an army leader. Is he a lord? Or is he a hero that goes with your army? I'm really not sure, actually. He's a hero. That's what I thought. What I might do is I might raise a temporary hero here. Just to get the garrison in there and get the public order going in the right direction. And then just delete and destroy him afterwards. God, look how big this dwarf faction is. They have conquered half the known world. That's the biggest I've seen a faction get in any one of these playthroughs. Like, I've had a dwarf faction where it was basically like this for me. I don't know if I was number one, but I've gotten to the point where I was holding on to a lot. I'm going to do that to just build up numbers here. Oh, I guess Skaven corruption's a bit of a problem. But we'll be able to build another building in a second. Oh. Oh. They're defending themselves with sandstorms. We might have to just attack. We've got 2 towers and a battering ram, plus we have the ability for our dinosaurs to batter down the gates. Yeah, that's annoying. Tricky fuckers. I'm going to save in case this goes really badly. And because we haven't saved in a while. It's been 10 or 15 turns, I think. At the least we can fly our reserves over the top and hit their artillery. All right. I can't. Okay, for starters, I don't want to have skinks pushing. Because once we get the tower to the wall, other units can climb the tower. No, I'm going to keep that. Interesting that they've put most of their troops over here. This big unit. What the fuck is this? Hero Titan as a spellcaster. Necro Sphinx. That's the Tomb Prince. I do like the look of this faction. They're very cool. Shabdi. Nekahara. Nehekara? Where's the general? Necrosphinx. Who is the general? The Higher Titan? Did I not see him? Not always a general. Oh shit. What playstyle do you like best? I like the dwarves. So based on the armies that I like playing high elves, I like playing dwarves. I've enjoyed lizardmen. I struggle with skaven and orcs and goblins. So based on that, I guess I like playing armies that have more expensive, high value troops that have better leadership, that are harder to break, that are well armored and stronger, things like that, rather than playing the horde armies like Skaven, Orcs and Goblins, Vampire counts that have larger units of weaker troops, you know? Although I did start a Vampire counts game and I'm having an okay time with it that I've been playing off stream. So, but traditionally I've really enjoyed playing dwarves. I enjoyed dwarves in the tabletop game as well. Like I just like dwarf lore and flavor and everything. So can you just... You are a siege attacker, so... Oh, can you not? Hang on. Why are you a siege attacker if you can't... I doubt it, Mac. Ah. That's what it is. But I don't think I can do that if the battering ram... is engaged, so... Maybe that's the general? No. A little worried about taking the priest in. Actually, no, yeah, we're not going to do that. You're going to go in. And you're going to buff... That's melee defense. That doesn't really do anything. Okay, you're going to shell them. Yeah. Oh, whoops, I didn't have the siege tower facing the right way, apparently. Hidden foes. There's the general. I knew he'd be here somewhere. Okay. So, we're going to have general, flappy, 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 nope. Flappy, 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 flappy. Into the back line, boys. I want to keep an eye on the health of the units that I sent to do dirt.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Sloto Spa. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Oh, is he through? No. I don't know if that's a good idea, but we're in it now.
It's our tech.
Why can't this move through? There we go.
Us rodents.
What's happening? Can he not fit through? What's the deal with this dude? I don't know if this guy can actually fit through the fucking gate. Alright, go back here. Stop being a piece of shit. Now, can you go through? Look how wide that is. You can fit through there. Go on. Good boy. There you go. Alright, now kill that big, whatever that is. Eat him alive. There you go. Yeah, delicious. Chomp his dick off. There you go. Fuck him up. Right. Oh, that was probably... I don't think I lost any units. So maybe I did. I might have lost some of the flyers. I did send a lot of flyers in. Yeah, I think it just got like jammed up because there were other units trying to go through. Like my little skinks were running through its legs trying to get through the gate. So I guess it was getting jacked up with the pathing. You know, it's okay. Video games. Ooh. My lord died. Ooh. I lost all my melee flyers. That's not great. They were very high level upgrades. My lord's not dead. I have to recruit a lord to babysit. Yeah, 5 turns. Let's put the Craftsagore in for now. Henry has been obliterated. Gold smelter. Lovely. All right. So yeah, that one got hit pretty hard. But my main army is actually pretty fine. I could recruit Cav. No. I'll just let him heal up and then I'll move him off and recruit more flyers, I think. How is my third army doing over here? Oh, we gotta wait a turn, okay. Some people did level up. Just go for wounding.
Nothing.
Wow, level 28. Build that. No, Tekov, thank you for hanging out. Take it easy. Man, the dwarf army is so powerful that, like, even as strong as I am, like, I'm a sliver on their power bar. Wow. Reminder, if you're hanging out and you haven't already entered into the contest to win a code for 12 Warhammer Steam games, exclamation mark entry in chat will get you in the running. We'll draw that later today.
Amongst them will know that fate is on your side.
Oh, the Dark Elves have summoned a Black Ark. Really need public order. I guess we could potentially get attacked by this Nagash force, so... Meanwhile, I'll farm the Rex for XP for the Skink Priests. So I guess I'll leave them to hang out here for now. Red Car Sabar. Should actually make sure I still have that code. I'm pretty sure I do. After I've been doing the giveaway all day. No, I'm pretty sure I do. What I do need to do is find somewhere to put all my transfers, because I don't want them to get folded. Yeah. Yeah, I still have one more unopened copy. Where am I going to put these? Store those in there for now. Yeah, so it's issue 462 of White Dwarf. Comes with codes for Vermintide and Total Warhammer and all these games down here. Why not just show the code? There we go. Yep. And it also comes with a little chapter approved for 40k, which I now have 3 copies of. If you win and you're in Australia, I don't mind sending you this issue of White Dwarf as well if you want it. Because now I have 3 of them and I don't need 3. All right. I'm giving that a bit away a bit later. So to win the code, you do have to be in chat. That is another important thing. So the way it works is a bit later in the stream when we're wrapping up for the day. We'll draw a winner from those who've done exclamation mark entry. I bought 3. I bought 1 for myself and 2 spares, and then Mac, who's asking, very kindly donated the code to give away. So I had 3 codes to give away, but technically I had 4 total because I used 1 for myself. Yeah, so later on, we'll draw a giveaway. All you need to do is !entry to be in the running, and Nightbot remembers it all. If I check Nightbot, there are currently 11 eligible people. There's only 11 people who entered. So, you know, if you want to win a code for 12 Warhammer games, you're in with a pretty good shot. We'll draw a winner, and then we will give that person a minute to respond in chat just to say, yep, I'm here, I want to win. And then they win the code. If they don't respond after a minute, then we'll redraw it again and someone else will potentially win. So you do have to be in chat, because that's the whole point, is to help bring folks to the channel and hang out and help me increase my average viewership, which is necessary for pushing for Twitch Partner, which is not exactly imminent anymore. That's more of like a long-term goal now, but is a goal that I'm working on. Damn, you have to actually put a lot of troops down to get that public order going. I don't know actually if I'm going to be able to... Oh, I can build the public order building. Yeah, okay. I was thinking of this one, which only is at tier 3, but I can build this. Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, well, they were relatively cheap. That was the thing. If you think of it like you get 12 games out of it, I was like, oh, this is a cool way to get some giveaways for the stream, and it doesn't cost that much. I probably already talked about this, Sonko, but what did you think about the streets info we got? Right, yeah, I didn't actually talk about that. So there's been a couple of different info dumps on the streets. There was the trailer that was shown at the Summer Games Fest. There, I believe, is an extended trailer that's about 5 minutes that's up on YouTube from Battle State, and you can... I should actually get that link and put it in the Tarkov channel. And there was also some interviews done with Nikita, who is the head of, or the COO of Battle State, the makers of Tarkov. I know Pestily did a summary video where he recapped all the info from the trailer and from the interviews. So there's a video on his channel that goes into that, which is a good summary. In our Tarkov channel, we'll put the full trailer. And they talked about different things about upcoming patches and stuff. So the interview has now clarified that Streets is early next year. They, for a long time, have been saying they hope to get it out this year. And for a long time, I also said, there's no way. Maybe they could have surprised me, but also there's no way. And they have now said, yep, it's next year. It now sounds like they are trying to get Lighthouse out this year. That is probably more certain, but it definitely is not absolute. Nothing on a wipe, no. Yeah, I mean, folks have probably noticed for the last week or two, I've been playing other stuff than Tarkov. I think I do want to go back to it. I mean, it's still the most popular thing. I'd be curious if I do go back to it. If that, gets numbers back for the viewer numbers for my channel back to where it was. It feels like, to me, like I'm just a little, like, I'm a little tired of the current wipe and want it to restart. But then again, I haven't played in like a week and a half now, so maybe later, if I jump back in later this week, maybe I'll be super enthusiastic about it again. But like, yeah, the last little while I've been playing, it is thoroughly that phase of Tarkov, which is its end game. The people playing are real sweaty PvP people, because the people who are more casual have just stopped, I think, waiting for the wipe to happen. And, it's a tough time to be playing Tarkov. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, it's not even that, like, that is a factor, but, like, also, if you're a PvP god at the game, you just have a lot of money to run the toughest gear and the best ammo. And by doing that, that definitely also helps you stay on top of the food chain when you do encounter people. So yeah, it's tough out there. It's tough out there. And I think it's healthy for people to take breaks, you know, from games and not just slam them non-stop all the time. So I've enjoyed this little aside playing some Warhammer stuff, and it hasn't been great for viewership, but it's probably been great for my, you know, enjoyment with the game. I don't know. Anyway, Streets looks good. You know, I think it's still, I'm still very much of, I want to see where they go with it, I think, because they talked about they want to have 40 players on it. And that sounds like a technical nightmare, considering they have like a dozen players right now and how well the game runs. So yeah, a lot of it is wait and see for me. I like the idea of it. I love the idea of an urban map. I love the idea of streets and... Oh, yeah. But yeah, I'm not holding my breath, and yeah, I just want the wipe more than like, I'm excited for the factory expansion. It sounds like that's very close. They hope to get it out by the end of this month, I think. You know, they said it would be out by now. Initially, when they last talked about it, they said that they hope to get it finished off at the end of last month, testing for the first couple of weeks of this month, and then into patch probably this week would have been their original timeline. But like all things, it gets delayed because of, you know, COVID and the pandemic and everything, and just development of games is hard. So I think that's been pushed back a little bit. Hopefully it comes out before the end of the month, but again, not another one I'm not holding my breath for. And if it's not accompanied by a wipe, which it sounds like it's not, then like it's going to be fun, but also it's still going to be end game super sweaty meta. So we'll see. Did they show a new game they were working on? I saw someone saying that Battlestate was going to show another game they were working on, but that doesn't sound right. Like they can't be working on anything else, right? Like they're all full. They're still like full in on Tarkov. I think they just talked a bit more about Russia 2028. Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I think it's more probably of the game development is hard part of stuff than anything else. Damn it. Okay, can I recruit Tic-Tac-Toe back yet? One turn. Yeah. I hope they don't fire up development on another project with Tarkov where it is. I mean, it would seem silly to me to do that. But hey, if it's a different team, then that perhaps makes sense. We'll see. Interesting. We've got a Camry boy raiding in our... I guess that's the next war we're fighting. Is this Ark and the Black up here? Oh, that's why you can't say. Alright, so we got our Lord back. Got his army back. We're a couple of spots. Oh, they're both in this. Okay. Well, we're going to need his training abilities with the new troops. I don't even know if I want Ripidactyls. I think I'm better off just with all missile. Oh, we're also talking about the difference of 2 units. Maybe I want to fire the regular missile cav. Also very excited for Darktide this year. Because I've been really enjoying Vermintide 2. And, you know, I like 40k, so that but 40k sounds pretty great to me. I'm going to get some of these lower tier upgrades, I think. Yeah. Yeah, and like the 40k had like lore is great, so like, you know, one of the better parts of Vermintide 2 is the way all the characters have different banter between each other. Like you can do a lot of cool stuff with that. I'm interested to see how they do it with 40k because, you know, Vermintide is always been because it's fantasy, a very melee focused game, and there is range, but it's limited when you do ranged attacks and things, you know, so you can't just stand back, kill everything from afar. So it'll be interesting to see how they deal with that for 40k. Do they make it so that there's more enemies so that, yeah, you can stand back and shoot, but it's going to be harder? You know, like, I'm very curious. Like, I know there is going to be melee in it, but maybe like, I'd be curious to see if they swing it back the other way. So it's mostly doing range damage with some fun melee. I don't know. I thought it was a chaos infestation. I mean, I'm sure they will eventually bring out DLC that includes things like Necrons and Gene Stealers. Yeah, it could be overheat mechanics, yeah. I mean, in a way that makes it fun and still challenging. So, yeah, I trust those developers, so I'm excited to see what they do. I don't know if I want to keep giving him this stuff. I think eventually we might have to start giving him spells. No, so they've kind of shown who the heroes are going to be. It's more Imperial, so it's like there's an Ogryn, There's a Sister of Battle type person. There's an Imperial Guard. There's an Inquisitor, I think. Yeah, they've revealed the main characters. Obviously, each of those characters will have different modes, the same way that, like, you know, there's the Dwarf, but who can also be a Troll Slayer or an Engineer. And there's the Elf, who can be a Druid or a Rogue or a Ranger. And, you know, like, they'll have different flavors on that archetype. But they've showed, I think, the base, like, standard one for each of them. Yeah, it's not, because that's the thing. It'd be hard to do. It'd be hard to do it with Marines. It's surprising though, because Marines are far and away the most popular thing with 40k. Like, not even close, you know, in terms of how much they sell versus the other ones. There you go. There, Lowton's got a trailer for you. Yeah, Dan Abnett doing the writing is really good. Fat Shark make a great game, so I'm very excited for that. And hopefully, you know, it'll be very popular because it's 40k. And it's a shooter, it's a co-op shooter, like, that's all, like... Oh, you little fucker. Maybe we could hold out? Probably not, whatever, I'll just auto-resolve it. Yeah, that's the thing, is like balancing how powerful Marines are in world versus what the fight, you know, the fights they do is pretty difficult. The annoying part now is if the Bretonnians come down and smash this army, they could take the city and then I'm not allowed to take it back from them. Absolutely not. The real problem is, though, if I take my armies away from here to go fight them, I'm going to lose Khemri. So what I might actually do is just quickly... Oh, right, yeah. I forgot I was supposed to do this right so I could get Croak anyway. Right, so I picked Fire last time, which I think was not a great choice. Light is probably going to be... I don't want Life. That's like healing and nature shit. It's either Light or High. I don't remember what... Is Light lasers and stuff? That's pretty good. I might pick just High Sorcery. I have a feeling High is also defensive, but... Why? Move down. Through here so I can see what's going on. I might bring him down to help reinforce and then leave this army to defend. God damn it. Because I need to take one of those skinks and move him over there. All the dinosaurs. It comes out at rank 7. That's pretty nice. Right. So yeah, he's got heal. Let's go that. Damage resistance seems pretty good. That. Hand of Glory. Oh, it makes them reload faster. Interesting. Carcinogenics, hello. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, they haven't really shown proper gameplay yet because I think it's still in the working phases. But they've shown like tone and setting and characters. So interesting stuff. Why do I get the impression he's heading down here? I might have chilled a little too long. Can I meet him in battle?
My servant fails me.
That army's not that good, actually. Problem is, if I move off, then this army's probably going to come in and try and take this. Let's pop a save because we've got some stuff going down before we make any decisions here. Well, I wonder if I can catch him. Probably not, because they marched. So I probably... I mean, I chased him off, but... Hello. Okay, yep. Been declared war on by Skaven. Fair enough. Yeah, not even close. But I can't really leave them because if they keep going this way, they'll probably come and attack this. So... now watch them engage me when I'm in march stance and my vigor gets fucked up. I could just have an all monsters army. Is that a bad idea? Or a great idea? Because it seems like a fucking great idea. Let's see how it goes. Do I want to watch... yeah, I kind of want to watch both, which is the annoying part. I turned this off. Do we get to... okay. So if we can, if the turn is happening where we can see, we get to see what they do. Oh, they're gonna go around me and get... try and go for Khemri, probably. I probably just need to leave them here because we've got another army over here now. Okay. Now we can speed up because I don't care about the rest. Reminder, if you're hanging out and want to win some Warhammer games, ! Entry in chat gets you in the running. We'll be drawing that before we finish up today, a bit later in the stream. Ooh, okay, but I can reach him, but I can't reach him if I'm not marching. Where did they go? They went towards the Black Tower, I'm pretty sure. Oh, they're gonna take this. I can't really move off to stop them. Oh, success. Nice. Oh, this is my Croxigor over at the base. We're going to give him route marching because I can give him public order. Yeah. Okay, he's holding it down. It is costing me $1,000 a turn just to hold on to this base, which I don't really give a shit about. Alright. So that, turn that off so we can see what the undead here do in a second. Yep. Oh, he just sorted so many magic cards. I've been playing a little bit more magic, actually. I've been playing some draft. I did some of the Strixhaven draft on Arena, and then it's now been the quick draft, which is the one I like because it's cheap. Has been replaced by Theros, which I enjoyed that set a lot, actually. So I've been playing some Theros draft. But I had a match last night that the deck I'm playing right now is a weird white-blue deck that doesn't really have a lot of synergy. There's like a good Pegasus card that whenever an enchantment comes into play, it creates a Pegasus and it gives them all lifelink. Creates a 2/2 Pegasus, which is nice. And then I have some, it's a pile of cards. It's not exactly setting the world on fire. But I enjoy drafts, so I play it when I can. This is not going to be enough to do I want a single melee flying cavalry? Probably not. Like, it's probably better for this army. What a... Oh, they're also armored. Okay. Armor piercing. The thing is, I just don't have enough armies to cover... How much? It's bringing in a lot of money. There they are. And try and block the army, I guess. I'm not going to put any money into it because we might lose that city in a second. I guess I have the save game and then I know how the next few turns are going to play out if we go back to it. Trying to, like, this is the problem with having two armies with, like, trying to cover. Yeah. I'd be surprised if they just raise it. It's very annoying. Okay, the garrison isn't actually too... Isn't too bad. Now the fucking beastmen are coming. I do have 50k stored up. So here's what's up. Oh, all these leaders suck. Wait, he's free? Oh, because I had him before. Okay. No, we're gonna spend money to make money here. Okay. Oh. I'll wait one turn for this to finish and then we'll push up and take that city. Alright, so this isn't... As long as we don't lose Camry. Did lose a lot of the buildings we built there, but... Yeah, Slann are great. Oh, come on. You absolute cock. Alright, I'm fighting this one. We haven't fought a battle in a while, so fuck it. I'm not auto-resolving. We're still probably going to lose, but their units are trash. This is the thing, is they have a big army, but their units suck. And like they have no archers. They have no ranged. Oh, this is still Hades. Okay. I thought we'd switch to the Mummy soundtrack or something. The Mummy soundtrack. That's probably a good one to listen to. Do that next. Cold one should mess these wolves up. Oh, this javelin throwers. Whoops. Oh, I thought they were spearmen. Actually, just hit the Lord, because if he falls, the army will break. No, I think my general's trapped in a midst of skeletons. Oh, fuck it. Let's fight, but... Oh, they have... How the fuck do they have you Shabdi? If we can kill the general, that should crumble the army. So that's really all we've got going for us right now. I'm really hanging on these chameleons to bring him down. They're skirmishing from the Ushabti. There we go, there we go. Fuck it, fight him. I need to kill him before my general breaks. $500. Yeah. I don't know if this will work. But generally, undead get a very bad leadership penalty when they've got no general left. Come on. Okay, just run away from him. Yeah, they're breaking. But then so is mine. Give himself plush leadership. Does that work? I don't know if just the Lord being dead is going to be enough. Yeah, I don't know if this is enough. There's still a lot of undead. Yeah, I don't think we've caused enough casualties. Yeah, no, that's it. Yeah. It just didn't have enough. I mean, we were very, very outnumbered. 600 to 2,000, so... Yeah. Yeah, we just couldn't punch through. I probably should have, in hindsight, I probably should have had the javelins and the chameleons just hammer the Lord straight from the start and, like, get him dead as soon as possible. Night, Mac. It's alright. We just gotta do what we did before, which is retake the city, wipe out the army, and then rebuild. It's not too bad. They're only hitting and taking minor settlements, which is fine. It's the big ones you worry about because they're the ones that cost a lot to rebuild. Oh, they're neutral. Oof. Okay, we're losing... You know what? I might actually just get rid of this city. Because the city's bringing in 60 gold, but it's costing us... Can you even do that? I don't think you can just demolish a city. Leave that. Under the main building? I'm going to build that because it'll improve my income. And hopefully help with some of the cash we're hemorrhaging. Night, Cowboy. Thanks for hanging out. No, I'm probably going to need casualty replenishment. Yeah, that was, it's a big, wow, yeah, we lost. Ah, Casabar has finished upgrading. Okay, what do we... Why is that empty? Just over 85 degrees Fahrenheit outside, which is 30 degrees. That's rough. And the AC in the building died. Oof. It happened to me a couple of years ago where we had no AC for the bulk of summer. Or not the bulk of summer, but over the Christmas period, which is when summer's usually cranking. yeah, the only thing we had to rely on was fans, you know, air moving. We gotta go take. If we attack them, I don't know if we get the garrison bonus. We might just leave that for now. Oh, okay. Black Tower just finished upgrading. For a second, I was like, did I lose buildings at the Black Tower? Like, what the fuck? No, okay. No, worries, Leighton. Take it easy. Probably do the drawing of the code very soon. Oh, as it's getting towards the end of the day here. I'm going to have to do a public order one because we're losing a lot of public order. So I don't know why I'm missing buildings here because we didn't lose this city. I'm not sure what happened there. We'll probably end up getting rid of this lord. What I'll do is I'll bring the Slan up and take the units that we built off him and then disband him. Oh, what happened to the other skink priest that I was moving to the east? Did he get wounded and die? At a heat index of 95 Fahrenheit, blowing air over the skin actually increases body temperatures. How? Oh, we can get Lord Croak? Because usually the idea is if you're sweating, then air blowing over you cools the sweat and cools you down. That's why we sweat in the first place. Oh, I guess... Oh, wait, maybe does that mean another army has summoned Croak before I could? Is that what that is? Like another Lizardman faction? That'd be annoying. I suppose we should head up and deal with the Nagash army before they try and fight us again. Yeah, that doesn't sound right to me. I mean, I guess if you weren't sweating, maybe there's some logic to it, but yeah, that doesn't, like, the hotter it is, the more sweaty you are, therefore wind blowing over you cools the sweat. Can't cool off something with a hotter sink. Typically sweat will wick away through evaporation, but after humidity and temperature, it just doesn't remove enough energy to combat convective heating. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a scientist, but I am Australian, and when it gets to 43 degrees here, we use fans, because we use air conditioning and we use fans, because if you're sweating, you want to cool off. I don't know. Your mileage may vary, I suppose. Is this the one that I was gonna... Oh, I embedded him, didn't I? That's what I did. Yeah, that's what I did. It's like, where'd that hero go? Oh, this is not... Oh, this is Hotline Miami. What about The Mummy? I've never listened to The Mummy soundtrack. I don't know if it's good. Let's give it a shot. The last one was from Hades, yes. The very last thing I was playing had jumped to Hotline Miami. So... Alright, we're slowly repairing our income, despite the absolute shitload we're paying in army fees. We've got to be a bit careful though, because we're getting down to... We've blown through 40k of our savings. Oh, it's a dry heat thing? Oh, okay, yeah. Well, I live on a coastal city, so that's not my experience. That explains why I was so confused. Yeah, I want to send this dude over to... What happened to the... Did we abandon that after all that? Oh, we did, and the dwarves took it. Well, you're welcome to it. Okay, so this is tic-tac-toe. Yeah, we're going to take all our armies up here. Because Arkan is on the move. In fact, get them to move ahead and try and block the army. Oh yeah, that makes sense, because that's the same thing as sweating, right? The sweating gets moisture on to help with cooling down, so yeah, wet t-shirt makes the same makes sense. Same principle. I think this is still going to be it's a decently sized army, but I think it's going to be low-tech units. So I don't think they've had an opportunity to build high-tech stuff.
No, this cannot be.
I guess it's some. It's something. Whoop! No, other way. Sounds like he's saying kisses. Oh, I wish I had Numis. I wonder if they would sell it to me. Can you do that? It's probably a make demand thing.
All here are honored dwarfkin.
Yeah, no, you can't do that. Oh, right. Yeah, this is the dude where... Okay, we're back in the positive, so we're not hemorrhaging money. And we're slowly bringing our money makers back online. But now I'm going to only buy stuff that makes money because we're running short on funds. If I start having fights, we'll start getting some income. There's a fun little interlude from this one tiny faction. Notice the Bretonnians and everything didn't help during all that. Assholes. Just watch them tear off through my... What's the scorpion icon? Oh, right. It just means I can recruit him again if I want. And I do not want. I think it's more worth for me to just make the money thing first in that one. So how are we looking down here? What is Scorpion? Entombed beneath the sands. Oh, that's their equivalent of what do you call it? Encampment. That's fun.
My faith in you wanes.
Okay, so I'm going to take my little skink priest and scout out
Do not lie to me.
hex wraiths. That's fun. Probably am going to need... Can't really afford to buy anything, that's the thing. Oh, wait, shit. I don't like... Fuck. I don't like that those dudes are just right there. It's turn 203. Okay, we'll just load the autosave. We'll kill the beastmen. I don't know if they have another base, but I don't like that their units are just sitting outside our fortress. That is horseshit. Oh, do I have to... Whoops. I shouldn't have declared war. Because this is the end of the turn, right? Bad. I need movement to be able to engage them. Yeah. And they're in March, so they can't actually do that. What is that? Oh, uninhabitable climate. Hello. Peace, huh? Oh, I got up to strength rank 6. Damn. No. Fuck you. What's the wheel icon? Is that me or them? Looks like them. Oh, you running? Good. Faction destroyed. That's what I wanted to see. Ooh, that's really nice armor. Did I equip that? I did. Sick. Oh, look at that. I could have been using that the whole time. Slanesh Fire. Magical Reserves. This is for Slanesh High Priest. Enemy wins are worse. What am I rolling with in this army? A lot of monsters, actually. Just taking on Ancient Salamander and Bastillodon. Coxigor, Pterodon. Missile Strength for Saladin and Razordons and Skinks. I actually think Skirmisher, because I have Red Crested Skinks and Saladin and Razordons. Don't know if this force is going to be enough to take out this base up here. Really should get cat hair in it or something. Oh. Did I miss? Where their army went? They didn't sneak off this way again, did they? Oh, there they are. Okay. Guess I can't really afford to do that. Getting our economy slowly back online. None of these, I mean, I guess they're good. So they went in a boat. Oh, fucking again. They're going to get around me and sack all this. I can't go through that again. I refuse. The problem is now chasing an army that's marching from behind is I don't think possible. Just normal. I don't know. It's not super difficult. I'm not that great at the game. Like... I can try and march ahead of them. Like maybe that'll work. And then bring the priest and try and block on them, because the priest can move faster than I can. I just don't want them attacking one of my cities again. I don't want to deal with that bullshit. These people, I mean, I guess they did ask me for peace and I declined, so I guess like, oh shit, I also moved this into attrition somehow. Fuck. Man, they might actually jump me here. What? Where did you come from? I really need these dwarves to come and help me now. I'm going to try and... Do I not have a defensive alliance with them? Like, why wouldn't they help? Okay, so they moved back, so we stopped them from doing that. So now... Try and wound. Critical failure? Whoops. At least he's not dead, I suppose.
Welcome, friends of the
man.
Dowie.
We have a defensive alliance.
Aye.
But money's actually super helpful.
Don't think so.
What? Why? Okay. Can I set a war target for an army?
Greetings, honorable ally.
I think I can set a war target for a settlement, but not an army, right? Oh, they're not at war with them. Oh, that's why.
What? All here are honored dwarfkin.
What? They have way more money than me, so like...
Sure.
Oh. Fuck yeah. So they just paid me that money. That's a good deal. Does that work? War coordination target available. Oh, so I do it from this screen, maybe. Yep. Okay, good. Now, the garrison of this base is probably pretty strong. And their army's pretty trash. But I guess they're just building... They're doing that because they need to build... They need time to build battering rams and stuff. So where's this golden tower thing? Oh, wow, okay. I wonder if they're going to bother attacking this now, though. You'd hope so. We're in a defensive alliance. Now they're at war with this army, and they're besieging me. Like, and this army should be way better than whatever they've got here. Okay, they broke off. They damaged my walls. How dare. Oh yeah, look at the look at the dude squad rolling in. Oh yeah, fuck them up. I should have done this ages ago. I don't care if I don't get that city because it's not desert, so I can't stay there anyway. Yeah, I'll do research rate. Oh, where'd they go? What? I mean, that's their base, yes, but... Are they not? I was worried that they were going to run off and attack one of my cities over here or something. Yeah, look, I called in the troops. This is a massive army.
Can I help you? To war!
With their... Oh, wait. Is he their faction leader?
Aye.
Yeah. Wow, personally coming down to stomp out these fucking annoying undead. I mean, I did pay 5,000 for the privilege, but it was his 5,000, so feels pretty good. I guess we then also need to deal with this base over here, so I'm going to send Muslan down that way. I'm going to have my very high level Saurus general wound him so he's not damaging our walls. How do I... Oh, I don't think I can repair. I think it'll just take time, right? Yeah. Okay. To make sure that the followers of Nagash don't get it up to anything sneaky, but it doesn't look like they will. And now we can fast forward the rest. It's wild to think that I hired this army to come murder someone for 5,000 gold, which is not much in the grand scheme of things. Definitely at the start of the game. But I'm currently earning 16,000 per turn, so... Plus, it was money they just gave me, so it's not even like it was really mine. And our skink is almost at the Golden Tower, which is cool. I should actually have the Saurus in this army to be training up his troops. Actually, if I go down here, I can add some temple guards to the army. Not that I can really afford to, but we still got various buildings. Increasing our income. Yeah, nothing else to be built here that can give us more money, so... Alright, I'm gonna save, because we've got a nice quiet moment where nothing is completely fucked. Oops. Yeah. I think this is probably the furthest I've ever played a Lizard Man faction in terms of like turn length. Oh yeah. I kind of wanted to see... Oh, they took it over. Yeah. They took out... Oh, well, that's... No, wait, that's not it. That's me. That's Camry. Yeah, they took the city. But there's still... I think they have one more fortress over here. Hmm, okay. If we look here... Yep, they have one settlement left. There we go. Win the following battle. Oh, right. This is one you teleport to. Yep, okay. So where do we leave? Right. I guess I don't need to leave this army here anymore. You can do a double slan battle. The good thing about it is I can actually just... Ah. Oh. I think I'm allowed to... Aren't I allowed to see the battle makeup without committing? Charge bonus. Who's likely to charge? With them. Leadership when fighting Skaven. Excellent. Flaming weapons. It's kind of even. Yes, so Skaven are one of the four factions in Total War 2 are High Elves, Dark Elves, Lizardmen, Lizardmen, and Skaven. Just finished like 5 hours of homework and need to stretch out. Okay. I mean, they're all pretty weak troops, so being carpet bombed by pterodons probably won't go too well for them here. There are a few potential proponents of Lizardmen's. Oh, never mind. I was going to read that, but I guess we cannot. Oh, this has a little cinematic intro.
Lord Croak will be an invaluable ally in the fulfillment of the Great Plan, but his worldly relics are in imminent danger. The Skaven approach, Master of Skies. Prepare yourself. While Croak's force field provides him with some protection, the awakening process leaves him vulnerable to attack. It is imperative that you defend him until he has fully risen from his slumber.
Hold out until Lord Croak awakens. Oh! That's not what this army is built for, if I'm being honest. Can you... I wonder if these troops can shoot over. Let's do half and half. Let's do... Oh. Yeah. I've not read a lot of Warhammer novels. I probably should. I just don't have a lot of time for reading. But I guess I could get the audiobook versions. Why are you? Oh. Yeah, so they're very slowly moving forward. I would expect them to do the summon Skaven units in amongst my army thing when they get in range. Man, they are not moving very fast. Hopefully they're nice and tired by the time they get all the way over here. I guess knowing now that this is a hold the line situation, I would probably just bring like a whole bunch of like Sauruses with shields rather than the air cav. Wonder if it's just a time thing or if I have to defeat a certain number of them. Rat ogres, clan rats, storm vermin, clan rats, a grave seer on bell, and a hell pit abomination. This will be interesting. It's fucking music. All right. Let's send in the clowns. These are anti-infantry, right? Yes, that's probably a bad idea. Where are the storm vermin? I should do this one by one. was going to say, usually you can't really lose these quest battles, or at least it's pretty hard to anyway. And I think we've just had some friendly... Oh. What them out? Just pull back. The AI opponents handle the rest. I don't know, this might actually be a bad idea, but... Oh, they got stopped by a Gracier. Wait, what? What do you mean he caused heavy damage to his physical form? He's fucking up there. I mean, I guess I did literally pull my Harmy back and be like, nah, the AI's got it. What? They didn't get anywhere near him. I think it just means that we lost the AI troops that come in to help. Because I kind of let them all die. which is fair. But that's not what the objective said. The objective said, don't let them hit Croak. It was like, cool. There's no way they can get up there. But that's a dumb way to handle that. So we're on turn 208. I have a save at 20... Sorry, we're on turn 209. I have a save at 208. Thought one of those AI reinforcements was the AI boss. Oh, was that Croak waking up? Oh, is that what happened? So he woke up and came out with forces and then I had to protect him. That does sound like something that might have happened. And I did kind of pull back and leave him to die. So that's probably on me. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okie dokie. We could also look at modifying this army to be a bit more well-rounded. Perhaps exchanging some troops, you know. Yeah, I mean, I assumed that it was another, like, just general troops. I didn't realize that it was Croak waking up. That does make a lot of sense, and I definitely did leave him to die. So that's fair. But it's getting late, so I think we might think about wrapping up, and that means it's giveaway time. So if you're hanging out and would like to win a code for 12 different Warhammer games on Steam, including all of these, then exclamation mark entry to be in the running. There are currently what looks like 14 people. Now 16. Yeah, so there's not that many people in the giveaway. So you have a pretty good chance, slightly less than 10% chance to win a code. The way it works is we'll give everyone a few last minute or so to get those entries in. The way it works is we will roll it. Nightbot will pick one of the winners of the people who have done exclamation mark entry over the course of the stream. And the winner does have to be in chat to win. So when it picks a winner, we will give that person a minute to respond. And if they're in chat, all you need to just say, yo, I'm here. I want to win the code or whatever. And then you win. If they are not in chat, then we'll roll it again and you have another chance to win. It is the last of these codes that I have to give away, unfortunately. I had 3 total. This is the 3rd. So, yeah, we'll leave that. We'll leave that game there. We'll come back to this next week. So if you enjoyed the Lizardmen playthrough of Total War, this time next week, so Monday if you're in Australia and UK, I guess, Sunday night if you're in the US and Canada, and you want to see more, come on back. We'll resume this play through then. I might play some more Total Warhammer during this week. We'll see. I've been really enjoying it, and I would kind of like to start a new run, because the thing with Total War is once you get deep down into the faction, I don't mind end game play with the factions when you've got everything unlocked and it's kind of fun and you're like moving around, but it does get very cumbersome. It's very big. There's a lot going on. And you've also just been playing the same faction and seeing the same troops for quite a while. So I might want to completely change it up and do something very different. So maybe we'll do like Dark Elves. We could do like Chaos or one of the Horde armies that doesn't even have cities. They just have armies that roam around and you upgrade within the army. We'll have to see what I'm feeling like. Yeah, probably some Total Warhammer during the week coming up. But yeah, more Lizardmen this time next week. So final call for the entries, and because I'm bursting to go pee, I'm going to do that while we get these final entries in. So get those entries in, exclamation mark entry in chat, and then we'll do the drawing when I get back from peeing. Okay. Sorry about that. Righto. Cool. Final call for exclamation mark entry. As we draw them, if people come in and want to do entries, that's allowed. If we end up having to draw multiple ones.
Moments later.
So good luck, everyone. And yeah, let's draw the first winner. Drum roll, please. And Boone33. Boone, are you in chat? I think I saw your name very recently. Boone is in chat. Boom, there you go. Boom for Boone. There you go. Congratulations. I'm assuming you would like to win. Occasionally people type entry just for laughs and then say, no, I don't actually want to win. But assuming you would like the code, it is yours. That is the first time we've had a winner who was in chat right out of the gate. He's stuck on an ad. No worries. I will, and you're back. So assuming you would like to win the code, I will message it to you on Twitch. So make sure your Twitch whispers are open. And I'll send you the code. All you need to do is add it on Steam. You do need to add it before like the end of August. So preferably add it soon. And then let me know that it worked. Hopefully there's no issues, because if there is any issues, I don't have a spare one. But we'll work something out if that's the case. So congratulations. And thank you to everyone for hanging out. Boone, just to confirm, you do want to win the code? I assume since you're here and everything you do. But just let me know in chat that you do. I'll pop that over. And then that'll be it. We'll send a raid on to someone as well. And thank you for hanging out today, folks. I appreciate it. This was a lot of fun. Cool. Yeah. Excellent. Yeah, it's a great package. There's some really good games in there. Let's see. There's a lot of people playing a lot of different things. There's people playing Battlefield. There's people playing Tarkov. There's people... That's about it. Drax is painting Warhammer. You know what? Let's raid Drax. Go Warhammer to Warhammer. It's not a video game at Warhammer. Space Marine is very good. I played it on stream last year, I think, or maybe earlier this year. But it's very good. It's a very good game. So I will send that to you. I have to type it out, so I'll send it to you after the stream is done. So I'll just finish this raid and finish signing out, and then I'll message it to you in a second. You can get that added. Let's raid Drax. Drax is a Warhammer artist. He's currently painting some Warhammer. Looks like he's working on Be'lakor, who is a big honking demon. I was about to say demon prince. I think he's just a demon. He's a big old demon with a flaming sword and is a very fun model. So let's get started, Drax. And I will see you all next time. I'm not streaming tomorrow or the next day. We might do a movie night this week. I didn't do one last week because I didn't organize it early enough. But what I'll do is I'll put a vote up tomorrow, or maybe later today. I'll put a vote up later today. This is a song from The Martian, so clearly we finished the Mummy soundtrack. Anyway, this is a great soundtrack. So I'll put a vote up in the Discord. If you're not in the Discord and you would like to be part of the movie night in a couple of days, we'll not do that tomorrow night. It'll be the following night. We usually vote on movies and then watch them in the Discord. You don't need anything. You just need to be in the Discord, and then we can, vote on and watch a movie. Head into the Discord and head down to the movie chat channel in the movie night section at the bottom of the Discord. You'll see all the details in there. Just check the pin posts. And in the meantime, go say hi to Drax. Thank you for hanging out, and I'll see you next time. Later, friends.